Let's see. They do that. Right. Yeah. Yes, this tells you everything about how much energy I have. I have no energy. I'm dying. I'm dying. One-Chan is dying. One-Chan is dying, and we having some kind of emoto flavored thing to keep me awake. Yes, I called you an emoto flavored thing. Someday.
You know, that is not the worst thing I have been called.
Someday you'll like be promoted to being a person.
Wow.
But first you'll be promoted to be like being like 3/5 of one, so be grateful. Be grateful. Be grateful. Show gratitude. Where's my gratitude, Sylvie? I was promised fucking gratitude. You're mean.
I'm sorry, I have to figure out how to crystallize it first.
The fuck?
Oh, gratitude crystals, Skyward Sword.
What the fuck are you talking about? Shadow! What the fuck are you talking about? No, that's my actual reaction. It's like you might as well be giving the whole. You know, I once read the whole speech. Unfortunately, Shadow, I don't think we have. By the way. Okay, good. We have that. That's true. We have to kill Yukari, but there's one terrible problem. Oh, by the way, how is oh god, my brain's like, I can feel my brain sizzling in my head.
That's cereal.
How is Lunatic treating you? I just beat Byakuren on Lunatic. It took 6 hours. 6. By the way, before we go forward, Cyloon has suggested / taught me a thing. Alright, by the way, Cyloon has suggested / taught me a thing.
What the fuck do you mean Discord has just crashed?
Well, what do you mean Discord hasn't just crashed? That's just a thing. It happens. Oh, that's the problem. Let's do this. Let's shut this bitch down. Cyloon says you can win. By fucking them up with Master Spark. Renko, kill! I literally trained you like a dog to kill this thing.
Like a dog.
Yes.
Wow.
Like,
Fair enough.
there's like a... There's, you know, a leash and a whistle and everything.
Ooh, ooh. Ooh?
I also have
Wait.
biscuits. Brinko biscuits. By the way, how is the game going for you, Shadow? I hope it's going well. Because you, like me, you are playing on Lunatic. Jesus. Ooh. Wait. Extra atelier tools. And all I have to do is figure out, like... God, I'm so close to more atelier tools. Rare enemy... Oh, by the way, oh, that's what I was doing. I was looking to see if these things actually have any... Actually, they kind of do. I mean... 2.1% for Laby Progenitor? That's... Well... Bank? Shall we kill that thing, one more time? Wait, like maybe what, 1 or 2 more times? Just to see if we get the sexiest drops. Okay, maybe it's not as easy as just kill it. Good job, Fluffy Fluff. Well, bad news, I'm gonna have to order a new gamepad. You know, a while back, someone suggested I should get a throne. And would you like my opinion? That sounds like effort. Oh! I got a Stellar Twister! Ah, that was my rare item. But you know what? If I had a throne, I wouldn't have to buy new gamepads. I could just say that, and I guess... Okay, I'd still have to buy one, because there's no guarantee someone's just gonna buy me one. Why did someone suggest I get a throne anyways? Like, who would buy anything for me? Now hit it with another Master Spark. I just realized what killed this gamepad. The game I'm playing. Ooh, 6% swords. I like 6% swords. Wait. Oh no, that's not a 6% sword, that's the EM cannon. I like EM cannons. And we're getting what? 2,000 money? 2,000 money? I like 2,000 money. Do you like 2,000 money?
AI-driven VR motorbike simulator. That's... Those sure are words.
What, motorbike simulator?
No, AI-driven VR motorbikes.
Ah! I mean, wouldn't you play that? Whoa, Titan Steel Ingot? That sounds rare. This is like something I don't really know much about. Don't you know what's wrong with you? I am all the same. See, just make more defense stabs? Wait, really? Oh. Look at Tenshi. This is sexy. I just give her the fence stabs, and she can... Okay, she can't tank Byakuren forever, but she can try really hard. Wait, I got 2 levels just for doing that? Sexy. Alright. Flan-chan! Nay, Onai-san, what are we going to do in the bed? Well... These are pills. We're going to commit suicide, just like Romeo and Juliet, except, you know, I'm going to fake it, and you're not going to realize I faked it, and then you're going to actually die for real, and then I'm going to die for real. It'll be just like Romeo and... That's how Romeo and Juliet went, right?
Yeah.
Flan-chan. Ah, this feels great. I don't like the sunlight, but after being stuck in my nightmare for that long, maybe being somewhere so bright isn't bad after all. Well, Flan, I have a better idea. Since you don't like the sunlight, but you are in need of a tan, you need to become Flangaro. We're going to get you one of those little tanning beds. Okay, that's still gonna... Okay, by the rules, like I think Blade, that's gonna kill you. Listen to this, you guys. Fawn is apparently this close to destroying the nightmare holding her and breaking out on her own. She was gonna destroy her nightmare? We wouldn't put it past Fawn. You wouldn't? I heard a lot about what it's like to be trapped in the nightmare from Onei-sama, after all. With my understanding, as long as I can grab the nightmare itself with my power of destruction, it's not that hard. No, that sounds kinda hard. Hard. Flan? Say it with me. Hard. Long and hard, Flan. Yes, I'm just making an innuendo and I'm not actually thinking. It happens sometimes when I'm like tired, I just don't think at all. What are your thoughts on thinking? Oh right, I remember. You see, Sylvie doesn't like to think. It's her thing. Apparently, she read somewhere that she could get an easy world record and all she has to do is, you know, think less than Usagi Tsukino. But like, that's a really hard bar to clear. I'm sorry, It's not like becoming stealing away Tommy Tallarico's records. You actually have to be dumber than Sailor Moon. To which I say, good luck with that. But really, what do you mean it's not hard? By the way, about those things and the nightmares, when I destroyed them on a conceptual level, they release a nice essence. I bet Patch would be happy to see this stuff. A nice essence. You know, there was this movie, I think it's an old sci-fi movie or something. Well, long story short about this movie. What is the word I'm thinking of? Human life essence in this movie is a narcotic. Can you imagine that? Living in a world in which human life essence is a narcotic. So basically what happens, an alien comes to Earth to kill people, and I guess he drains their blood and makes a narcotic out of her blood. Is that what you're doing, Flan? You're making, blood narcotics? That actually sounds kind of cool. Can you imagine it? Blood narcotics. Blood narcotic. Narcotic the blood. Sorry. Essence? I don't see how nightmare juice is gonna make a chili happy. Wait, is this like nightmare jizz? Did you jerk it off or something? Come on. You better have used your feet. Because I saw you serve the food. You were serving our food. If you serve the food with jizz hands, well, you're gonna get more than a spanking. I'm actually gonna have to cut off one of your hands. Actually, both of them. We're gonna have to, cut off your hands and sterilize them. Ew. My Patchy told you so earlier. That sounds interesting, so gather some and bring them to IQ. Oh yeah, I guess IQ could probably find some use in them with their connections. I bet IQ's a drug lord. It sounds pretty plausible to me. Hieda no IQ. Drug lord. Oh, I think it'd be cool to be a drug lord. It would actually be cool to be a drug lord.
Lord?
Yes. So they're basically remnants of destruction, I guess. Rather than attacking nightmares, you destroyed them. That's pretty scary for such a cute girl. Yeah, just squeeze things and they go boom, that's all. Remnants of destruction, huh? I'll try to score some if I see a chance. Oh! You know what I'm looking for? So I have a bottle opener somewhere in my area. And guess what? Do you know what I need a bottle opener for? If you want me to kind of. See, if you want me to have a second wind as opposed to a second raid, that's second raid, that's, oh god. That's, what is it, Full Metal Panic, right? Fumofu and second raid. Why the fuck did you call it Fumofu? That's such a weird name. I'll be right back, because I have to go get my bottle. Congratulations, I found the bottle opener, and I have something with like sugar to drink. I only bring out anything with sugar when I'm like dying. Ugh. Okay. Oh, that's why Notori's fucking useless. You see, Notori used to be awesome. And kinda fast. Then we got shit that kind of ruined her life. Sorry, Notori. And then, after that, Notori just kind of became useless. I can't remember what I had equipped to Notori. There we go, Notori is going to really, really hurt the world. And just before we go into the dungeon and like spend like an hour fucking expositing, oh god, that's the worst part of this game, is I spend an hour expositing. Because, you know, I'm not just gonna read the text, I have to... Oh! Ow! You can instant death. Another Stellar Twister. Okay, getting those Stellar Twisters is kind of nice because, like, 77 Mage and 40 Mind is great. Huh. Alright, surprisingly, I feel awake, but I just know that when I hit Yukari, I'm going to die. You can hear someone's frightening nightmare of the past. And henceforth, the God-concealing barrier would likely never be able to be used again. However, for its final use, we'll be able to utilize its powers to the fullest. That's right, we're gonna sacrifice the lunar capital's history of strictly observing the rules on killing gods. When has the lunar capital ever followed the rules? I remember at, like, what was it, the 1994 Divinity Olympics? Yorihime got caught doping. Like, they have a long history of doping scandals. So don't tell me about this, oh, we strictly observe the rules on killing gods. You're fucking doping. And don't let me remind you that one time they used a corked bat. They had a fucking corked bat! Tisk, tisk, tisk. I see, so the lunar sages have given permission for its use, and lent us their aid. gotta know more about these lunar sages. You know what I think? I think there are no lunar sages. I think you're one of them. Also, I think one of you they misproportioned Yukari's boobs, and one of them is just bigger than the other. Like, but like what? Okay, I don't have good perspective here, but like by 2 or 3 cup sizes. Does the ball intend to perform? Does the emerald intend to perform a purification ritual, the same one from the plan to purify the surface? Sorry to interrupt, but this isn't a good time since you brought that up. Suaka and I weren't involved in the whole commotion with these balls, so this really isn't clicking too well for us. I'm kind of surprised. You know, Kaneko, what do you mean you weren't involved? I remember there was a time when you had your slimy fingers in everything. Like when every single thing that happened in Gensokyo is caused by you. Do you remember that? Hell, all of this happened actually because of you. You see, I know this is all your fault. I know you don't think so, Kaneko, but let me explain this. So you came to Gensokyo in Mountain of Faith, right? Yeah, we're with us. Then you build the nuclear reactor in subterranean animism. The geyser shoots up the treasure ship for undefined fantastic object. Their rivalry with somehow awakes in the Taoists for 10 desires. And then Urban Legend and Limbo, Hopeless Masquerade happens because of like some kind of, I don't know, religious nutjob war? It's the fucking Crusades. It's Crusader Touhou's 3. That's what Hopeless Masquerade was. And then, I guess, maybe Urban Legend and Limbo was okay, Urban Legend and Limbo wasn't really a continuation of that, but your obsession with the fucking of obtaining the occult balls probably was.
I see. So
Ow.
This is another one of those that'll unlock more bits and pieces over time.
Unlock bits and more bits and pieces to unlock more bits and pieces. If the lunar capital cast emerald were to accomplish its goal, the end result would be the surface purification thing. In other words, the purification of all life on the surface. Is that really true? What's that about? Oh, what a good question, little Suwako. Well, have fun.
Fuck.
Have you studied history at all? You see, in the 1940s, there were these people called Nazis, and they did this thing called the Holocaust, in which they attempted to kill all the Jews. Now, imagine that. Now, but instead of imagining, you know, Jews being rounded up and put in gas chambers, imagine the entire Earth is rounded up and put in a massive gas chamber. Bye-bye, Earth. Okay, we'll call this gas chamber like a vaporization beam. Like, what is it? What can you enclose something? We'll put all of Earth in an incinerator. Whoosh. I mean, okay. Here's the really, really important question, Suwako. Would you rather be genocided by the moon or enslaved by the Cyclos? I know what I'd pick. I'd rather be genocided by the moon. I mean, if there was a binary option between genocided by the moon and become part of Battlefield Earth, moon genocide is my jam. I would rather die than live in an L. Ron Hubbard novel.
Oh god. Yeah,
Don't look at me like that, Sagame. I see you staring at me with those judgmental eyes. Don't you fucking look at me like that. I'm sorry, yes, it's all true. The plan never really existed. Which plan? Wait. Are we talking about the genocide the whole Earth? Or the Earth enslaved by the Cyclos? Hey there, Polly! Welcome! I mean, that's kind of... Well, for real? I mean, no joke? Wow. What? Suwako, you didn't know the Holocaust existed before now? What have you been studying in school? Have you just been binging brain rot on TikTok? Is that it? You watch Skibidi Toilet forever? Watch a fucking history documentary. I mean, history's fucking interesting. I grew up on documentaries. You know, like with some people...
Even
when they
like
were...
watching Hellsing Ultimate Abridged would like let you know what the Nazis did.
Became vampires?
Okay. Yes, but okay. That part might not be accurate, but
Okay. So let me get this straight. So my understanding of let's just say my understanding of the Nazis came from Hellsing Ultimate. So the Nazis were hot, pretty boys who sparkled in the sun and killed the Jews. I mean, that's pretty much what Hellsing Ultimate was, wasn't it? I only read the manga. I read the whole manga. It was
series. I've only seen the abridged series, and like they. So in the abridged series, they absolutely do like fucking.
Do the bad guys
like,
win at the end?
Their plan to destroy London.
Do they actually succeed at that in the anime?
I don't know. Like in the abridged, they don't win.
Oh, I can tell you what the whole plan actually was in the manga.
But yeah, in the planning scene in the abridged, they they're like planning what to destroy, and it's like London Bridge. Yeah, you can sing the song if you take it. Fine. London Bridge is burning down. Yeah.
Would you like me to?
And then someone brings up the Holocaust Museum at some point in that conversation. Is like, no, leave it. No one will deny what we did. And like, I just find that one so hilarious.
Would you like me to spoil the manga for you?
So well.
Would you like me to spoil the manga for you?
Sure. I don't care.
British genocide was kind of like secondary to the actual plan. The actual plan, which also sucks in, like, I believe, like, Roman Catholic Templars killing British civilians. Did I mention Roman Catholic Templars? Like, actual killing... Because, okay, they basically unleashed, like, the vampire zombie virus in Britain or whatever, and so we have, like, Roman Catholic Templars killing British civilians. But the plan, the whole British genocide thing was destroy London thing, was kind of secondary to the real plan. Okay, there were two real plans. Real plan A, die gloriously in battle, because we didn't get to do that in World War II. Real plan B, kill Hellsing. That's it, that's the main plan. Kill Hellsing and die gloriously in battle. Who was it that was their whole warrior ethos thing, to die gloriously in battle? Was it the Spartans, or was it someone from a gacha game?
So...
Septimus believes that shit.
Like, there was also some of that in, like, the Norse idea of Valhalla.
Yes,
so,
yes.
It's like, it's sort of been a thing in various cultures,
Look at Suako. Her hat is staring at me. It's angry. Her hat. It demands blood. Quick! Obtain a human sacrifice. You see, do you know how that hat stays on Suako's head no matter what she does? Teeth. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna find, like, a kindergarten somewhere, and we're gonna have a hat exhibition. Everyone's gonna get to try out the hat. Try it on. Except it's gonna eat them. Okay, it's not actually gonna eat them, it's going to actually take a giant chunk out of their head and just suck out their brain. Have you ever had your brain sucked out by a hat? It is not a pleasant way to go. You're telling me you guys seriously? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me explain this a little more clearly, please. Is there really another way to explain we were gonna kill all life on Earth? I don't think there's, like, any other explanation than, yes, we were gonna kill all life on Earth, like... Okay, I'll keep my mouth shut since you ask. Here, then, go on, then, I'm listening. Wait, we're actually listening? Thank you, Kanako. Going all the way back to the beginning will make for a long story. You've been warned, okay? Okay, let's see. First off, that girl from the outside world named Sumiriko learned of Gensokyo and wanted to come here no matter what. I mean, it's fucking Sumiriko. I can explain that to you, Aaron. You see, long ago, there was a girl named Sumiriko. You know, she was an ordinary high school student. She sits, like, in the second row from the back next to the window. And she kind of hates the real world. She thinks life is boring. Gosh, how great life would be if Haruhi Suzumiya came into my life and turned it upside down. But tragically for Sumiriko, life is cruel, and people thought she was a chugi, cringe lord. So she went through her emo phase. She tried out drugs, she tried out casual sex, she tried out cutting, and none of that actually fixed her life. So she said, you know what? Instead of living in this shitty place with my toxic femcell energy, I'm gonna go to Gensokyo and ruin it. So she created 7 Chaos Emeralds. Power Stones. The Chaos Emeralds for the purpose of destroying the Great Hakurai Barrier separating Gensokyo from the outside. Because you see, she just wants to be special. That's it. Oh no, I just wanted to be special. And she wanted to be special so hard that she was going to destroy the Great Hakurai Barrier and unleash magic on the outside world. And like 10 years from now, you'll go out, you'll be getting lunch, and you'll just kind of pass in the alleyway, some yokai feasting on like one of your neighbors. Nom nom nom. Like, and your neighbor, your next door neighbor, is actually dead in the alleyway being eaten by like rabid homeless yokai. Is that really what we want? The yokai refugee crisis? Okay, that would be kind of cool to have yokai just kind of wandering around eating people. I think that needs to be made mainstream appropriate. Cannibalism. It's no longer just a thing we say to demonize our enemies. It's a thing we do because it's fun. I mean, didn't they legalize marijuana? We can legalize cannibalism. It'll be a thing okay. But first, I think before we legalize cannibalism, we need to have a test run, you know, just to see how mainstream society takes it. And I know the perfect place for that. Burning Man. Because that's where you go to do wild shit. Burning Man. And we'll all go out to Burning Man, and there'll be a whole setup where you can literally just eat a bit of it. There are people who will volunteer themselves to be eaten, because there's people who are into that shit. Just because, you know, bore's a thing. And people who do the eating, and you'll nom nom. And then you'll actually have to get tested just in case someone who was feasting on this person had AIDS or something. It'll be part of cannibalism culture, you know, STD tests. Make sure your saliva doesn't contain, like, AIDS or the T virus. Passing on, like, the zombie flu during, like, a cannibalism session. It's kind of a thing that happens. Because sometimes, you know, carriers and all. But don't you know, FEMA kills the carriers. Sorry, they don't kill you. They save you at the end of the campaign, and they're certainly not fucking killing you. I watched a whole video about that. Oh, actually, after the end of Left 4 Dead 2, they probably take you out, like, behind the barn and shoot you. Sorry, did I say they take you out behind the barn and shoot you? You see, they send you up to this wonderful, cozy farm in the countryside to laugh and play with your pet dog and your goldfish and the cat you had when you were 5. And that little bunny rabbit that you forgot to feed, and your parents said that they released it in the woods and it's fine now. Yep, it's gonna play with all your missing pets. The Chaos Emeralds are all made using stones from mysterious rumor holding places in the outside world. The pyramids, Stonehenge, and Nazca. Those are the fucking rumors? The pyramids, Stonehenge. What I mean, I think it's more like, what? Roswell, the reptilians. I'd say that's the lunar landings, but that's literally like lunar landing conspiracy is like literally what the whole lunar capital emerald is about. So I can't actually put that on here as like a COVID. Yes, did you know COVID was a rumor? Probably. I wonder if you could actually power the occult malls with the idea that COVID was just not real. Yep, I knew all that already. Did you, Suako? How did you know all that already if you have to ask? Good, at the same time that was happening, Hikari and Junko, who stand in opposition with a certain goddess of the lunar capital, attacked it by engulfing it in large amounts of pure life. That method of attack directly targeted the Lunarians' weakness. They came up with a means of resistance, but were unable to find a method of actually escaping their situation, leaving them slowly drifting towards total extinction. I mean, aren't they already doing that? Like, in a serious question, like, when you kind of reject the idea of life and you live forever as, like, immortal pure beings, or whatever, aren't you kind of becoming culturally stagnant, which is, like, basically the pathway to extinction already? And so the lunar capital sages came up with a plan to free the lunar capital from its desperate situation, no matter the cost. If they were truly unable to protect their home, then their only choice was to move it elsewhere. And where? Well, there's only one place you can go from the moon. That's right, they would relocate to the surface. Not Elon's Mars colony. Right around then, the lunar sages caught wind of what was occurring in the Constellio at the time. Many of us were vying to collect the occult, the cast them through the spreading and manipulation of rumors, and through using those rumors' powers their own. I mean, can't we just go to Kamihama for that? You know, we go to Kamihama, we get the Wings of the Magius to make some rumors for us. Oh god, that would be great! Yeah, I actually want to play that. Urban Legends of Limbo. Madoka Magica Edition. Ooh, wasa, ooh, wasa. Wait a minute! Oh my god, that's what Urban Legend of Limbo is! It's a rip of Magic Record! Cool. The same commotion some refer to as the Urban Legend Incident. I thought the Urban Legend Incident was like that one time that guy became convinced urban legends were real and like went out like doing every fucking serial killer urban legend ever. You know, he was the Hook, he was the creepy predator under the girl's bed licking her hand after he killed her dog. That's an urban legend, right?
I don't know. Probably.
The scissor woman. Hey, am I pretty? Yes. How about now? Yes. Slice. He was every urban legend at once. I think I lost track of what I'm even saying. Cool. Well, the lunar sages came up with their own lunar capital, Chaos Emerald, which held power over the rumor that a powerful city exists on the moon. No, the powerful city doesn't exist on the moon. It exists on Mars. Okay, it does exist on the moon. You see, in this world, Elon Musk did not, in fact, colonize the Mars. He colonized the moon. But actually, like I said yesterday, the real conspiracy is that Elon Musk is representative of the Martian people. He is not actually planning to colonize Mars. He is planning to ship us to Mars as human resources for the Mars people. They're going to put us to work in the mines. Like, that's really what the plan is. An advanced civilization on the moon is looking for second-class citizens on the Mars to work in the mines. That's Earthlings. The power of the Chaos Emeralds, the power of those who struggle with them to spread rumors for their own benefit, and the extra potent power to materialize words that has been sealed since the lunar capital Chaos. Wait a minute. The power to materialize words, isn't that like the Mary Sue people in Medeka box? I'm pretty sure that's basically a power from Medeka. I'm pretty sure that's actually a power from Medeka box. What club are you joining?
Well, this appears to be the Paranormal Fan Club's entrance trial. So this feels like it's gonna work out to being some kind of test of courage type shit.
You know what it's gonna be?
Hmm?
They're going to ask you to kill Shinzo Abe.
Yeah, that seems fair.
Also, you're gonna have to fight a boss at the end of this. Ryoko Asakura.
Okay. See, I thought maybe you were going to say Haruhi Suzumiya would be involved.
No, she's not there for that boss fight. Yuki Nagato is. That's your trial resonator, Yuki Nagato. You see, you never actually get Haruhi as a trial resonator. She's just an NPC forever. And people spend every patch cycle, people are saying, you know what, when is Haruhi gonna be playable? And people say eventually, but she never is.
Well, she'd break the game if she were.
Using all that power combined, the lunar capsule attempted to relocate the Gensokyo to avoid Junko and Hikade's surprise attacks. I mean, I have an idea to avoid a surprise attack. You relocate to Tokyo, the Hope's Peak Academy. Then the attack will just kind of, instead of a surprise attack in the back, it'll be right in your face. Stab. So the lunar capital would come to Gensokyo. Huh? I guess it's a big deal. But then again, that kind of thing happens sometimes, doesn't it? I mean, look at us. We brought the whole Moria shrine along with us when we came in from the outside. And Miko did pretty much the same thing too. Isn't this just a way bigger version of that? You see, you two did not plan to commit genocide. That's right, but the story ended with the lunar capital coming against Tokyo. This will be fine, but that's where things started getting problematic. Probably know this already, but the Lunarians living on the moon are immortal and unaging. However, they became that way by erasing all life from themselves. In other words, the life that Gensokyo, or really the entire surface is filled with, is basically really toxic to your average Lunarian. They've thrown away their life, or rather the entire concept of having a lifespan in the first place. For Lunarians, life itself is an impurity to be feared. I have an idea. So, the Lunarians need to set themselves up with... So, to police the real world, our world, they'll live in their Elysium, like high and mighty, and someone will manage us, the savages. The giant Moai head controlled by a Lunarian will dump a bunch of guns on us and give us a speech. Zardoz, your god, speaks to you, his chosen ones, those of you who have been lifted up from brutality. Something, Zarda, I think. To kill the brutals who multiply and are legion. To that end, Zardoz, your god, has given you the gift of the gun. The gun is good. And they would chant, the gun is good. The penis is evil. The gun shoots bullets and, purifies the filth of the brutals who multiply and are legion, but the gun shoots... No. The penis shoots seeds and makes new life to poison the earth with a plague of men as it once was, but the gun shoots death and purifies the earth of the filth of the brutals. Go forth and kill. I watched that movie once. It was... What's what I'm thinking of? Not sanctimonious, it's a word that means high-minded, it's, pretentious. It is a very pretentious movie. It's like... A capital full of Lunarians that would eventually die if they came into contact with life, came to the surface to continue with such life. Well, it's obvious what they'd have to do next. Lay down and die? They'd get rid of all the surface life using their super advanced culture. Right. Otherwise they'd all die, huh? That checks out. I mean, there's rad suits. You see, they could just do like what incels do to even to shake hands with Sumiriko. They cover her in cement and... Oh, wait, that doesn't actually work, right? That her femcell gamma rays go through the rad suits. Yeah, give everyone an us or them choice and nobody's gonna choose us to be the ones who die. Especially not if it's the leaders, if it's a big group making the decision, right? So, we're all trapped on a lifeboat. And someone has to be thrown off. And I say, well, obviously Sylvie. Yeah, I see. The whole eradication of all life on the surface makes sense now. But it's not even possible. I'm not asking whether they had the will. I'm asking whether they had the way. We, the gods of Gensokyo, are forced to be reckoned with it. We put our heads together. And the outside world really has something too. It's absolutely possible, without any doubt whatsoever. The lunar capital's culture is simply too far different from the surface's. If we were to get into an all-out war, there'd be nothing left in the records that could even be called a battle. What would it be called? Is it gonna be like they just lick us in the forehead and say, your cultivation is trash, and boom, everybody's head on the earth explodes? I've always wanted to do that to someone. I'll just walk up to someone and say, your cultivation is trash, then flick them in the head, bam. Isn't really that bad. Yukari's gone to war with the moon twice now. She's got some credibility. Let's me check the credibilometer. Okay, let's see. Well, Yukari has a higher credibility score than the Daily Mail. That's all I have to say about her. I've got an interest in how culture advances myself, so just once I'd like to see their city with my own eyes. No, I guess really that isn't the time to bring that up, huh? I mean, I'm sure if you helped them kill all residents of Gensokyo, they'd invite you up. They'd erase your life and you'd be an immortal moon person. It'd be fun. I learned of the lunar capital situation after the occult ball commotion came to a close. The first thing I tried to do was see if I could do something about Junko and Hikaria's attack. If I could stop the root cause of the issue, they might give up on coming down to the surface. So I gave Rumia and the others some medicine and magic, and had to go to the moon to fight Junko. Right, the ultramarine orb. Why is it the ultramarine orb? Like, that always confuses me. Ultramarine orb. Why not just call it blue? Why is it called the ultramarine orb elixir? Oh, it's an elixir. Ah, the ultramarine orb elixir is stated to purify the user's past while experiencing the future. The fuck? The ultramarine orb is a reference to a gem owned by Zhang Yue, a prime minister of the Tang dynasty. What I'm talking about right now is the... Yeah, blah blah blah. As days pass, people embellish rumors more and more, giving the 7 brightening chaos emeralds more power. Nobody could control them, and nobody could erase them. They were here to stay. Well, I know what we do now. Let's load them into the Eclipse Cannon and blow up the moon. I've always wanted to do that. I've always wanted to... what's what I'm thinking of? Help me out here. My brain is actually fried. Does that ever happen to you? Your brain is like totally fried? Like it's so fried, it's basically fried chicken? What a bother, I must say. But is it really a bother? Like, No offense, but wait. Sorry, see, I did say that this was the nightmare of being too sleepy to kill Yukari, so my brain kind of just freezes up in blue screens once in a while. The cast emeralds weren't all that powerful when Sumiriko first made them. What do you mean the cast emeralds weren't that powerful? So are you saying that when she made the cast emeralds, she could not in fact become Super Sumiriko? Could she become like kind of okay Sumiriko? Mega Sumiriko? However, after the lunar capital poured so much of their wisdom into their emerald and slipped it into the mix, after the rumors began to materialize in Gensokyo, well... Barrier breakers strong enough that all of Gensokyo's big shots are squabbling over them. Reimu and her group, the Hermit of Gensokyo, the Neuron Tempo's head priestess, and I as well, are their very struggles for the balls help support them in amplifying their power even further. These rumors are probably more than half true in the end. After all, we certainly weren't killing each other over them, that you know of. It is possible that you killed each other many, many times, and every time you killed each other, we just rolled out clones or replicants to replace you. I bet if we asked Yukari, she'd show us the cloning facility. You see, this is where every time our yokai friends kill each other, we replace them. You donned black leather and hit me with your bike with an ear-to-ear grin. You didn't even try to brake. I mean, what do you expect for an average villager to think if they witnessed a hit and run like that during the height of the occult bulk motion? Like, hit with a paddle? Dominatrix Byakuren? I mean, when I look at that dress, I can imagine her wearing it like actual leather strapped dress. And this is gonna be the controversial opinion of the lifetime, like, because everyone I know likes Byakuren, but I don't find Byakuren attractive or visually appealing. She has this weird thing where her hair turns, like, yellow at the end or blonde at the end or something, and I just find that kind of ugly, and I find her dress ugly. There's something about Byakuren's design I find unappealing. Yes, I find Byakuren visually unappealing. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I don't like Byakuren. Are we talking about the Turbo Granny? She nearly hit me too. Well, what was he said? What an interesting power this is. Okay, you know what? I have to actually look this up. Turbo Granny. So these are all based on actual Japanese urban legends, right? Hello, Fulamo. So Turbo Granny is from Hyogo Prefecture, the Highway Phantom of Hyogo Prefecture. Is a Japanese urban legend of some old lady who runs alongside your car. Okay, so she's not a scary urban legend, she just kind of runs really fast alongside your car while you're driving.
It's time for an encore, but I don't have encore built yet, Fuyulumo.
Fuyulumo? Encore? Would die in Gensokyo. Just bam, dead. It'd be cool. Let's do it. Let's feed her to Suwako's hat. Unfortunately, you can't actually make Suwako come with her hat because her hat is like... It's not actually a hat, it's like a parasitic life form sitting on her head. So you see, you can only make a girl come with her hat if she's actually wearing a hat. Suwako's basically, it's basically a fucking head crab. Yeah, it's a head crab. Or something analogous to a head crab. Yes! What's this about Turbo Granny? Alright, see, I don't get the whole Turbo Granny part, but I get the gist of the whole Emerald commotion and the purification of the surface. Thanks for taking the time to explain all that. But the relocating the lunar capital to the surface part still doesn't sit right with me. That way wouldn't solve the core issue of Junko's attack. I mean, think about it. Even if they came to the surface, Junko could just attack there next, in other words. Look at that hat! That would mean that the lunar capital actually took the road to the surface and all life on it as their hostages just to make this Junko or whoever retreat. It's like saying, if you don't stop our assault, we'll move the lunar capital to the surface, and then we'll have no choice but to wipe out all life, got it? I mean... Okay, if I genuinely had, you know, hate beyond open flames, beyond raging waves, I'm not gonna care that you're gonna kill the surface. Feel free. I'll still kill you anyways. It's literally the song name. Lyrics, I mean. Hate, beyond open flames, beyond raging waves. You can't reason with that. Junko's never gonna give up. Junko? Okay, there's one way you get Junko to give up. You actually have to get Makoto to turn, to get Asahina, Togami, Toko, Kirigiri, and Psychic Dumbfuck to vote to execute Junko. And you know what? Can I make the terrible confession? You're not getting me to vote to execute Junko. Okay, that's because, in part because I find Naeki kind of whiny and annoying. I just want to see him get executed just for the hell of seeing him get executed. Another info pack nightmare or flashback. Oh god, that's right, that's the real nightmare. That is actually Hazu's nightmare. I forgot about that. I knew there was something that was my nightmare. It's not being too sleepy to fight Yukari. It's flashbacks. Just flashbacks that do not fucking end.
Oh.
They last forever. They last forever. And they go on and on. And on. There is no Dana, only flashbacks.
Modified start?
Hold on, that was a little too much. I'm confused. They're okay. Teal dear Sakuya. Junko was gonna blow up the moon. So they decided they're gonna blow up the Earth. And then Eren sent Rimu to the moon to stop Junko from blowing up the moon. And then we all lived happily ever after. Like, we actually did. Every Disney princess marries her prince. Every Disney villainess falls off a cliff and dies. But we don't see their death because you can't die in a Disney movie. That'd be inappropriate. And then, on the way back from the moon, we all stop and get KFC. And then Hikadia and Junko, they show up while everyone's eating at KFC and kill them in a drive-by. Like they just pull up in their lowrider, unload with their guns, bam! You see, the rest of Touhou is in fact a hallucination after Hakabiya and Junko kill Reimu in a drive-by.
I missed the chance to actually.
This emerald is that serious of a threat? All life on the surface is gonna be annihilated. You're kidding, right? That means everything outside against Tokyo too, right? Like my house, my college, my city, my country. The sooner. Okay, Renko, are you really you? I'm sure you died like once before when Godzilla invaded. Like a dozen times that like monsters destroyed Tokyo, your home in a Magical Girl anime. The third impact killed you. The lament killed you. You've died many times. Because, unfortunately, Tokyo's the center of the universe. Oh wait, you're from Kyoto. You're safe. Mostly. We all had our struggle over the emeralds and went to the moon without knowing any of that too. And we acted pretty much the same way you did when Aaron explained it to us after. The airhead rabbit who came down and kept yelling, "Purify the surface!" And those life-erasing spider robots. Purification plan actually got to the point where it started for real. It was a serious relief we managed to step in. You know what I want? I want life-erasing, spider robots. You know who needs life-erasing spider robots? The Black Rabbit of Inlife.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, she does in fact come down to the surface and with an army of life-erasing entities. Conceptual entities that represent the concept of death, of anti-life. Gotta say, it's been fun seeing Sagame so remorseful over this whole thing. Wahaha. You actually think she is? I know it's late, but Rima, Marissa, and everyone else for that matter, you guys really are something. I understand where you're coming from. You two really don't go to the aura of being heroes who brave countless dangerous battles, do they? I know. They seem like idiot chonies. I think they're like, okay, you guys seem like people who brave dangerous battles. They seem like LARPers. I think we might have taken a wrong turn and ended up in Linen. By the way, in case anyone who isn't familiar with me, that is my running theory about Linen. That the entire plot of Linen is a LARP. It's just kids LARPing. And what's her name from like the fourth game suddenly retroactively being in the plot of earlier games? You know what that is? That's Photoshop and video editing. Because you see, Linen is not actually happening, is only half happening live. It is basically the record of the LARP from on the community YouTube channel or the community blog or something. And the reality warper isn't actually warping reality. She is just Suzumi is just photoshopping herself into events she wasn't actually present for. Editing video to add herself to the plot. I mean, you've got one heck of an aura yourself, so I'm sure nobody looks like anything special. I heard that, Mei Ling. I was praising you. That was a compliment. A good compliment. I'm confused, and that's okay. No, it's not. Koishi? I have an idea. Instead of being confused and that's okay, I'm gonna give you a knife. See that over there? That's Shinzo Abe. But like, from Worldline 8. Kill him. You see, I have a crazy idea. We're going to kill Shinzo Abe in every possible timeline, including the timelines where he lives, that collapse the world in on itself into time compression. It's Final Fantasy VIII, but it's Shinzo Abe. Shinzo Fantasy VIII. Remind me again, how is that time compression shit actually supposed to work? They kill the sorcerers in all timelines, so I need to actually look that up. Anyway, moving on. It's something about Something about sorceress reincarnation shit. We need to go find Byakuren settlement. It's supposed to be on this floor, right? I wonder where the capable guard is. Blah, blah, blah. Someone really diligent, really? I can't picture it. I know, I wish I could have seen Turbo Granny speeding over Gensukia. What's the matter? Nothing. Great. I'm going to look something up real quick. What exactly was time compression? Time compression is a high-level magic spell cast by the sorceress Ultimacia to fuse the past, present, and future into a single now. Her goal is to become a immortal goddess by eliminating all other existing alone that they enter the singularity. Oh, so this is what her plan is. So she's basically going to absorb the power from all sorceresses in throughout once at time. To, like, I guess, break time.
Oh.
Oh, in the Japanese version, Ultimacia describes time compression in a more detailed version than English, explaining the party's very existences will be absorbed by the time compression, causing them agony as their thoughts will be ripped apart with their memories fading away. What the That sounds kind of horrible. Wait, as explained by Laguna before the party departed, the only way for them to exist in a time they don't belong to is to believe in one another's existence and to imagine themselves in the place they want to be alongside the people they want to be with. Sylvie?
Hmm?
Do you trust me to imagine you properly in time compression?
I don't know.
Good. So we'll hit this. Let's see. It took me an hour to get through all this expo. Silent, have you unlocked Satori yet? How do you feel about Satori? It's interesting, but kind of hassle-ish. I actually had to use her to kill Byakuren.
Oh, that's silly.
What happened?
I just, on the bike. This strikes me as so silly to have fucking on the motor.
More silly than you on a bike.
Probably?
Titan stealing it.
Is there a reason it wouldn't be more silly than me on a bike?
There are many reasons why you shouldn't be on a bike.
Yeah, that doesn't quite arrive at a conclusion that it would be silly for me to be on a bike.
DUI. You have like 20 DUIs and they took away your license. So it would be kind of silly for you to be on a bike.
I haven't even had enough alcohol in my life to have 20 DUIs. What the fuck are you on?
That you remember. I think I hate this map already. You'll notice I say that every fucking area. I think I hate this map already. Silly. DUI is nothing to be ashamed of. I'm sure you're getting help. You're in rehab. I'm not going to make fun of you. You are doing your best to clean yourself up. Good job, good job.
Yeah, I think this is the path I want to be on, right?
Literally, if I can finally see it, if we keep going, we'll reach the settlement where I'm keeping the villagers safe. Deep within the deepest parts of a place that looks simplest to protect. Ah, I see. Not much compared to our base, but it looks like it could live pretty passably here. It's important that we're able to repel the surrounding area's dangers, but unfortunately the monsters around here are quite a bit more motivated than the ones in Paradise. So bearing with that in mind... wait, Rumia? I was expecting Nico. Well, Josama, I can trust this settlement's protection to the mistress of the Scarlet Devil Mansion. What, the Rumia? What an odd fit. Was it seriously the words you were going to use in our reunion? I know I'm an odd fit for this, but it's not like there was any other choice, not to mention that running around nightmares and saving people was an even odder fit for me. That's certainly true. Anyway, I'm relieved to see you're safe. It doesn't seem like you've been swallowed up by a nightmare or anything either. I've been swallowed up by one once, so I have a feeling for them. How they work, when they strike, it seems I'm able to twist fate to avoid them. Anyway, Takuya, Mei Ling, you two must have had it tough too. I'm glad to see you again. Let's all kick this stupid incident's butt, shall we? But I like this incident. I like the nightmares. You see, I'm open with all the deepest parts, inner parts of my heart that people don't like, and people don't like it. So I'm kind of happy watching all of you humiliate yourselves by revealing, like, your deepest inner heart secrets with everyone. It was so cute watching Reimu say, you know what, I want to be village girl number 3. You know, there is a musical number that I think describes this game. It's from a play called Urinetown. And you know what this musical number is called? Too Much Exposition.
Wait. Oh my god. Wait. That avoids storms? No. It's just that weird ass cliff, okay.
I'll be right back.
God, if they ever set things up to allow the bike on other continents, it's gonna be so broken. Anti-void is one thing, but all-terrain tactics? Ooh. Wait. God.
Hello, hello? Can anyone hear me? Can anyone hear me? That feels so much better. So, basically my glasses are held together by tape, and once in a while I have to re-tape them. It was scratching the side of my face. So your couch potato...
Horrifying.
Yes. It's coming to an end, ha ha ha! Don't remind me, it was a dream, just a dream, nothing more. No, the real dream! Mei-Ling, how about we trade? You be a neat and you stream all day and you're stuck playing like fucking gacha for the rest of your life at Touhou games? And I'll guard the gate to the Scarlet Devil Manor. Hey, Mei-Ling, Philip will do all sorts of art for you if you take my life. How about it? We trade each other's lives? It sounds like a nice plan. Oh, what was that? And you're always about to suck the blood of all the humans here. Oh, what a shame. Hey, Byakuren, you hear what your guard's saying? She may have a foul mouth, but she always performs her duties well. Thank you, Amelia. You're a trustworthy ally. Even during that time when you stabbed me in the back and stole my wife. Look, it just worked out just that way, okay? I'm keeping my meals safe, that's all this is. Yeah, that's familiar for you. She gets like this sometimes. Shut your mouth or I really will suck some blood. Alright, here we go. Gonna form a single line as you enter, please. Walk towards this magic circle with the white lotus on it. Step onto the circle and wait, okay? One family at a time, please. Hey, Mom! Where are we going now? I'm not sure either, but it's somewhere safer. The Hakurai Shrine Maiden, the head priestess of Byakuren Temple, said so, so it must be true. Do you know where we're sending you? We're sending you to the Space Colony Ark. When gun soldiers come in, they're gonna kill all of you. Gun soldiers are gonna kill, like, all of you. Aw, come on, I was just getting used to this place. You don't look confident, girl. Look at this girl. Does she look confident to you?
Fuck no.
Look at this. Look at that frown and despair draping the top of her face. That doesn't look like confidence to me. You know what? Yum yum. We can't stay here. We have to listen to what the Hakurai Shrine Maiden said and the others say during incidents. Resolving incidents has always been their job. I've heard rumors that the Hakurai Shrine Maiden fell prey to the incident and disappeared. But it turns out they weren't true after all. What a relief. Hey, thanks Byakuren-san and Miko-san. Don't thank Reimu. Thank Marissa. She's the real main character. Reimu's Tim Drake now. And thank you for being good little boys and girls. You need to stay good, little boys and girls, after you come out the other side, too. You can do that, right? And to be good, there's this thing there's this big box that says free candy. I need you to open it, turn the dial to 400 degrees, and climb in. And just kind of fall asleep in there. Can you do that for me? If you do that, if you're good and you take a nap in the free candy box, I promise you will live a long and healthy life and get free candy. And I will get a tasty, tasty meal. But before you climb in the free candy box, I need you to eat all the stuffing and put this apple in your mouth. Thank you. Okay, we will. Oh, there you are, the vampire lady. Thanks for keeping us safe. Thanks for protecting me when I got attacked, vampire lady. Live a good life over there, kids, and listen to what the adults say. Okay, vampire lady. Seriously, I know you were embarrassed, but you could have responded a little more tactfully than that. Shut up already, that's it, you're not getting any more help from me. By the way, Byakuren, it's great that we're bringing the regular folks to our base and all that, but is there really a point? I mean, I know it's got a moral point to it, of course. Of course, Marissa, not only does this offer humane benefits, but it brings more direct benefit to us as well, making it the best move. These innocent people have no means of defending themselves against the nightmares. You moving them outside will reduce the amount of fear within them. I mean, there is a way to defend yourself in a horror movie. You just die. You pass out knives, and people will still split the party. They'll awkwardly kill each other, thinking that each other is the killer. They'll get trapped in closets and dead ends and fall down cliffs and shit. They'll take showers and then, Norman Bates will stab them to death. Oh, I get it. I guess moving out there is better than keeping them safe in here. Right, dreams and nightmares can't exist without people to support them. I guess in that sense, they're kind of like us yokai and gods too. This should reduce Yukari's power further. You know, the Avatar's power. That's precisely right. Furthermore, there's no longer a need to protect this place. Rumia can come with us as well. Excuse me, don't go assuming what I'm gonna do. Hey, come now, Rumia. Can't Remo and the others hurry up already? I'm sure they'll show up sooner or later. I want to go kick Yukari's butt with them. Who was the one who said that again? Sounds like me. I can't wait to go kick Yukari's butt. When Remo and the others gonna get here, I want to kick Yukari's butt with them. I wish I'm unlike that no good lazy bitch Amelia, who just wants to sit here all day.
Fuck. That's a void storm zone, huh?
Become a void storm zone. Shut up! I didn't say all that. You know what? All this exposition is putting me to sleep. Oh no, you definitely said it, word for word. Ada, what an adorable Ojo-sama I have. Oh, she really does trust us a lot. Come on, cut out, Amelia. You're gonna make me blush. Shut up, shut up. I don't want to hear it. I'm leaving. I'll be at the base. She just has to be a tsundere, huh? With Amelia and the villagers joining us at the base, I guess it's gonna get even more lively there. It's honestly too much big of a base anyway. It still felt empty even with a couple dozen of us, so this is just perfect. I'm glad they have more people. Hey, that Amelia. She's more honest than she looks to be. Actually, you two will become good friends with her in no time at all, so treat her well, please. Now then, Amelia, the villagers, and Yukari, if we're truly waiting for us up ahead, let's join hands and tackle the challenges together, everyone. Yes, Maribel will become great friends with Amelia, because Marikel reads the kind of fiction that Amelia is from. She'll say, Amelia, can you turn me? I want to help you endure the terrible and enduring loneliness of being a vampire. Wait, what? Hold up. Is that a... Holy shit! Okay, so there's nothing interesting in here. Got it.
Oh damn.
Hey, what's the deal? What's the question this time, Cyrano? What's up with them? Them? What do you mean? You know, them! Those bratty little kids flooding our base. Why'd you bring them here? Come on, do something about them! Well, Cyrano, you have ice powers. Start freezing those bastard kids to death. Freeze them to death. Okay, I can't put my head back. If I put my head back, I'm gonna fall asleep. Hold on, calm down a little, Cyrano. What's wrong? Everything's wrong. Those stupid brats steal my dessert and draw graffiti all over my shop. They even broke the sculptures I set up outside. Now they're throwing pieces at me. Can you believe that? They're throwing ice at me. Cyrano, weren't you doing that, like, 20 minutes ago? That's stuff you always do. She can dish it but not take it, huh? I do not do that stuff. You do. You know, you have that little self-awareness. Are you serious right now? I think this is a good opportunity. Take this chance to understand how everyone around you feels about you, Cyrano. But I don't do that stuff. No! Hey, there she is! I found the cute ice girl! Look over here, Cyrano! Hey, over here! Hey, hold on, that's the ice cream I hid for later. It's so chilly and sweet. Yeah, it's really good. Thanks, Cyrano. I chilled that with my own power, you brats. Give me that back! Damn it! Okay, Cyrano, I have an idea how you're gonna get revenge on these kids. So you put a bunch of boxes, right? And a sign, free petting zoo. And you put holes in these boxes and let children stick their hands in. What they're actually doing is they're petting velociraptors. Well, things just became more eventful around here. Right? I like it personally. Serves her right for all the pranks she pulls. Let her suffer a little. Not like she's the type to learn a lesson from this. Fuck. Did I visit everything up there? I don't think I did.
I am highly suspecting that eventually we are going to get Road Building 2, Frostland
Yes.
Boogaloo. Oh my fucking god, this is the fucking tree. Hey, I know where we are now.
I don't know where we are. Fuck. Oh, we're getting rare math.
Aha!
fuck? Soryus, you missed like an hour of exposition. It was awful. I'm dying. I'm dying, Soryus. I'm dying. I want purification spider robots. Life purifying spider robots. That's what I want. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna feed children to them. I'm sorry to hear that, Soryus.
Oh god. Oh no. No. Fuck. No. Turn this fucker around. Okay. Thank you. And now we fucked right off because fuck no.
What happened to your arms, Soryus? Oh. Oh. Yoink. Oh, fuck it.
Let's do some void storm hunting. Why the fuck not? I suppose for this I do want anti-void tactics. What?
My brain is toast. I'll probably hit my stride in a bit, but for now I'm gonna just be floaty.
Well, best of luck with, hitting that stride.
Thank you. My brain is malfunctioning. It's awful.
Alright.
Wait, I meant to go to 2, not 1. I mean 3, not 2. I feel like I'm doing the game where I'm responding to things that are in the dream, but not actually in reality. I'm a little worried about that.
Yeah, that's fair. It is at least mildly concerning, especially if it persists.
No, I didn't. No, we want... Why do I keep doing that? I have a crazy idea. Be right back.
Oh cool, they're fighting. Let them fight. Yeah, fuck. Okay, that's rude, game. There we go. Oh. Yo, wait a sec. Yo, this is about to be sick as fuck. Yeehaw!
Oh, hello. Hello? Can anyone hear me? Hello?
Gary?
Okay, good.
Jesus.
Yeah. That felt like way longer than 5 minutes, like than like 3 minutes or 5 minutes or whatever I set up my alarm for.
Oh god.
What?
Yeah, this puzzle is causing massive fucking lag.
That's the, sometimes that is the goal of a puzzle. How would you feel if I caused massive lag to you?
I think they need to optimize their shit.
Ooh, that's the last character. Go forward? There are a lot of things that I'm kind of glad I'm not playing right now. I'm glad I'm playing this instead of something that takes more energy.
No, I had it, I almost had it. Fuck!
I'm basically gonna play whatever I think about playing, like normal. It's one of these, we'll see how my mood is when I'm actually doing it types of things. Like, did I accidentally find the end? Oh. Hi.
Well, yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker!
This place all looks alike. Oh. I better go actually do this. Like right now. You can hear this continuation of someone's frightening nightmare of the past. Oh, more exposition? But the relocating the lunar capital as a surface part still doesn't sit right with me. That wouldn't really solve the issue of Junko's attack, right? I mean, think about it. If they choose to come to the surface, Junko and the others would just attack their next, in other words. Yep, this. That's exactly what it was. I can't make any excuses. We were too weak to fight back, and couldn't think of any other way to guarantee the safety of the lunar capital, but it doesn't guarantee anything. So Aiden decided to make use of Reimu and the others, sending them to the moon to act as negotiators then. Make use of is quite the harsh way of putting it. It would have worked as a mediator in all this. I worked hard as a mediator in all this, you know? Wow, but when you put it like that, I can literally see the pride. I think I get why some people don't like the Lunarians. Us gods mostly proud folk too, though I don't dislike how brazen she is with her attitude personally. Yeah, it's in here, to be honest, hehe. It's good, she's good to be a strong leader. I think I lost my mouse. So, like, if I actually decided to go to bed, I wouldn't be able to shut down. Oh, there's my mouse. Oh, good. If I decide to go to bed, I can in fact shut down. How do I? My brain's roasted. So how did I? Okay. I made my way through this floor half asleep and I have no idea how I'm at the exit already. Like, this floor felt short. To defend Sagame and all this, Moon never wanted to execute the plan with the Lunar Capital Ball, and the Lunar Capital Transfer Plan concealed behind it. You're a former lunar sage yourself, Aaron. You shouldn't speak as if though you're an unrelated party. Ouch, that hurts. Right now, I'm living in Gensokyo away from is no more than a mere pharmacist. Well, I can read between the lines here, don't worry. I can envision that being in a position of power and being forced to choose us or them. If I were in that position, I would take a long, difficult deliberation, but I can see myself potentially making the same choice. Oh, I empathize with what you had to go through, Sagame. Lunar Sage Sagame. Thank you, Yokai Sage. Hold on, I couldn't care less about all this stuff. Let's just get back to the topic of the barrier. This god-consuming barrier, or whatever, to put it simply, it's a thing to kill gods with, right? So it's not gonna work on the occult balls, will it? You bring up an important point. You see, this barrier operates on the principle that mythical beings, such as divine spirits and yokai, can't maintain their existence if actual living things forget about them. It's a spirit back.
Yo, that works on the ice too. Let's go.
Alright. At present, in Gensokyo, due to the power hidden within the lunar capital, Emerald, rumors are gradually able to materialize. In other words, here in this land, people's shared perception becomes real, and that means, I see, by the same logic, in the present Gensokyo, if a concept were to disappear from common perception, it would cease to exist just as God would. Is that correct? It's quite like that, we think. However, the occult balls were never divine spirits or yokai to begin with, just objects. In other words, they were already complete existences, physically speaking. It's a little doubtful as to whether their physical forms would disappear just because they were forgotten. To begin with, the whole idea of a concept disappearing once it's forgotten in Gensokyo is no more than a theory. We're stuck not knowing if it will work until we try it. I'm growing more concerned. But saying all this, only 7 occult balls exist in the world. We have no reason to believe any of them have been copied, or more have been made sense. So if we were to take all of them and shove them behind the barrier, I see. If the god-consuming barrier can remove the occult balls from existence, that'll be that. Even if by chance they don't disappear, even if after being forgotten the occult balls stubbornly exist within the barrier, for us outside the barrier, that would still be the same as their very concept that disappeared, yes? Right, neither way, this still eliminates the possibility of them being misused by a third party. With the present status of the occult balls... Oh, jeez. La! Can the nightmare of eternal flashbacks end? There you have it, so this should work, shouldn't it? Whether the occult balls will completely disappear or not, it's a bit of a gamble, but right now, we're not doing anything to deal with them, and I don't think that's good. The rumors are making them stronger and stronger. It'll be extremely dangerous to leave them unchecked. I see, that's how it is. I guess I'm on board. It sounds safer than the other weird plans, at least. Like throwing them in one of Yukari's gaps or deep in the ocean trench outside the world. If you're the one suggesting the plan, Aiden, I can't imagine there'd be any big gaps left overlooked. I'm on board too. I agree we have to hurry up and do something with the balls, otherwise the villagers gonna blah blah blah. That's right. I cast doubt on the plan's lack of perfection, but it's too dangerous to leave them be with no countermeasures. To be honest, I get to get the feeling we're gonna come up with a better plan than this. Anyway, don't you think? Upset. If the lunar capital is going to go as far as break one of its greatest taboos to cooperate, I think it's probably best to take them up on the offer. I don't have a better plan to suggest. So with no other plan, I suppose we have no choice. Are you ready? This time is going to be the real thing. We're starting with Chan and ending with Kun. Here it is Qian, Dui, Li, Jun, Kun, Jun, Kan, Gen, and then Kun. Everyone take your position as practice, then confirm your... come on already, we rehearsed this 7 times. I'm starting with Qian. Yep, and I'm ending with Kun. Don't worry, I'm ready to go. The variant is based on the 8 trigrams, so it's really important we get it right this time. Since it's the 8th go-round. If we screw up here, we're gonna have to go until the 64th time, so do not mess this up. I don't even want to think about messing this up on the 64th time. Let's ace this in one go, everyone. Alright, let's begin. Kaneko, start us off with the construction of Qian. Alright, here I go. Right. Stop. Stop it. I'm scared. Stop. Don't erase me. I still have something left I must do.
Excuse me, how the did you get up there?
Hey, that voice in that vision just now. That voice at the end, was that? Yeah, putting the points together, it was probably... That's right, that voice was the lunar capital of Chaos Emerald. Yukari! Finally decided to show yourself, eh? So you've come, despite the consequences that'll have for both you and I. I see that vision and the voice we've heard from within. The lunar capital Chaos Emerald had faint traces of life, but nobody noticed. Therefore, it couldn't gain a will of its own. However, the fear it felt as it gradually disappeared within our god-concealing barrier must have finally given it a will and a mind. That's right, the poor thing's heart was a defense mechanism born from the fear of fading away that must have enveloped it. In other words, that flashback we saw was the ball's nightmare of reality being thrust upon it. Nightmare of reality being thrust upon it, then. Or was it the nightmare showing your regret, Yukari? Regardless of which answer is true, the reality we created truly was like a nightmare for it. A frightening tool, made and then neglected with no say in any of it. Unused and discarded, just like that. Just because I'm a knowable tool that a lot of people wanted, made to be strong and given a big mission, doesn't mean it's able to be happy. Goodness, the Lunarians really went and created something they shouldn't have. I see, I've got a good read on this until now, including why you lost to the Avatar in this place. This totally lines up what I know about you, Yukari. You heard it too, Yukari. We heard the Lunar Capital Vault of Emerald's voice. I'm starting to see now, why the living balls are our enemy and why it started running amok. Our enemy? Right, of course, our enemy, but that's obviously the case, but how do you think it felt, being able to move on its own despite having life? Nobody noticed, yet before its very eyes, it watched as we hatched a plan to throw it into the depths of oblivion and make it start fading away. Yukari. I'm sure for the ball, the whole affair must have been a nightmare. If we were talking about a yokai, or a divine spirit, or a vague existence, like any of us essentially, if you were forgotten about, you'd disappear. That's a fear you'd understand, right? You can resonate with the despair you'd feel. Some of us, and some of you, surely have been in dangers of disappearing before. That's the reason we created against Selkio, after all. And it's the very reason all of you are here right now. Well, yeah, I guess I won't deny that. This ball is a concept so threatening that even Genselkyo, created to be a paradise for the forgotten, shunned it and refused it to take it under its wing. Just weird that it's a poor thing supposed to seek refuge. I see now. That's the very hesitation the Avatar took advantage of, isn't it? You should have said something about this sooner, Byakuren. You're part of the whole thing, after all. I bet you've already seen these flashbacks and figured out the stuff with Yukari. I knew that if we came here, you could all see and hear the truth for yourselves. Seeing it with your own eyes would be faster than listening to me explain it poorly. It would probably lead to some less misunderstandings, I thought. You just love her, you'll understand soon, and just go a little further stuff. You don't want Kinsoku to disappear. You sympathize with the lunar capital, Chaos Emerald, and you're one of the ones responsible for this mess. It's no wonder you feel real weird about all this. And that's not even mentioning this nightmare sucking you in and giving you cold feet. You're in quite the sticky situation, Yokai Sage, whatever. Yes, I'm truly at a loss right now. I don't even know what I want anymore. Well, it's not as if I'm free to act at the moment anyway. I get how you feel, but let's meet in the middle here, Yokai Sage. Come with us and we can move forward together. Nothing's gonna change if you just hunker down here. That's right, Yukari, come with us. Yes, you're right, you really are, but I'm sorry. As I am right now, I can't stop myself. So that's how it feels to be possessed by a nightmare. Be careful, everyone. If you're gonna keep going, I don't think the Avatar will show you any mercy. It's gonna go out on you using my powers. I can just feel it. She's gone. Yukari? Don't worry, she's just a little further in. Not too far at all. No mercy, eh, Yukari? I don't remember being shown mercy by a single soul since this whole commotion started, so what else is new? Don't worry, Reimu. Neither will any of the hentai rape men. I mean, Marissa said it once, you know. You've had like 1,000 children if we go by hentai. I guess you're right. With that aside, if Yukari's warning us that even through her possession, this must be pretty serious. This will be a tough fight. Let's prepare well. Well, I'm told this will actually be easier than Byakuren, so... Someone said this is easier than Byakuren. I love how I solved this while half asleep and I have no idea how I got here. Hey, we're here, Yukari. We came all this way, to the end of the nightmare. I knew it. I knew you'd come even if I didn't want you to. Reimu, have you heard of this thing called consent? You're wrapped up deep enough in this that we can't leave you be even if you'd rather be alone. This is the curse of being popular. There's no point fighting it. Come on, Yukari. Let's see if we can stop the occult ball. Pulls together. With you by our side, I'm sure this will all work out. I don't have the right to stop the lunar capital emerald, nor the right to condemn its actions. After all, the thing it's trying to do, I've already done the same thing myself. Forcing others to obey a set of rules through heavy-handed means and trampling them underfoot to accomplish a goal. Creating the environment, no, the entire world one desires with the largest scope with your power allows. You're speaking of Gensokyo, yes? I don't dislike the current cycle Gensokyo has attained thanks to everyone's efforts. However, it wasn't that way from the beginning. There were some that wouldn't become part of the order of things, some that wouldn't fit, and some who fought against it and were repelled, and in the end, they all disappeared. Yukari? I used to question myself about this all the time, long ago. I thought I was finished too. Perhaps this is the Avatar's fault. This nightmare's fault. Perhaps to me, Gensokyo was a nightmare infinitely close to my ideals. If that's the case, Yukari, this incident will never end if you continue to avert your eyes from it. That would be the true nightmare, don't you think? In our eyes, we know that continuing to run away from you wouldn't lead to things getting better. Come on, let's hurry up and get out of here together. If you remain like this, the incident won't end with a soft landing, but a full-on crash. Not just for us, but for all of Gensokyo as well. I don't think that's what you want, Yukari. I know that. I want to move forward, too. But I'm sorry. With the Avatar possessing me like this, I just can't stop myself. Here, back. Okay, I've opened the window because I'm dying. Be right back. Okay, I'm here.
Alright.
Yeah, I figured if it's come to this, it wouldn't exactly be our first rodeo after all. Oh well, come on then. We'll do the same thing we always do. Stop the Avatar by beating them up. Sorry in advance, but this is gonna hurt you, Yukari. Be careful, the Avatar will you— I know! I've beaten you like twice. Wait. Wait a minute! You're opening on quadruple barrier?
God damn.
Well,
That's some shit.
if you're opening quadruple barrier, I can live with that, I guess.
Oh.
Racing!
So this is absolutely Camellia associated. I mean,
Racing!
title, the, like, motif.
Get your ass over here, Racing.
It's just kind of is something else.
Anything worth taking? None of it.
Oh, cool. So we are right by that cube.
Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna finish the rest of the floor. And now that I'm wide awake, I can do this. Because I'm pretty sure I'm wide awake. Oh, chest!
Hmm. Oh shit. Okay, so I want to stand it up right here, which means rolling it along around here.
There is an option for you, Sylvie.
Eh?
Surrender your soul to the puzzle god and give up on puzzles and live in despair forever at your inability to do puzzles.
No. What do you think I am, huh?
An emoto?
Fuck you and your hint. I got it just as the hint popped up. Let's go.
The real hint is the friends you made along the way. Be glad I'm not sitting there spoiling puzzles for you.
I would commit murder, potentially.
Be glad we're not living together because you'd be in jail. For killing me for spoiling puzzles.
Ball. By the way. What? No such thing.
Oh good, we have patchouli. Tenchi?
Fucking. Oh my god, she has the fucking emblem on her fucking boobs.
So, it turns out I can basically, force the spawn of rares, or not. Ooh! So what's considered rare in this dungeon? Oh, sunshade, nice.
Our people had almost never interacted with the outside world, and there were devoted efforts on never to grant such a request. The traveler's connection to law was undeniable, and we could not turn away one so clearly stated on the screen. The periodic six decided to attempt the extended invitation. The specifics of their conversation were never fully recorded. Only key information survived. Baldur was originally born to escort redacted. Holy shit! Yeah, Baldur is the Exo-Strider, I'm pretty sure. And the redacted there is sentinels of some sort. Or maybe just sentinels in general?
Emotos.
Vital during Baldur's China's transport. Redacted. Again, and before reaching the intended destination, redacted had already been gravely injured in combat. Even with the confirmed connection between the traveler and Baldur, the information caused a shock among the high-ups. Yet upon reflection it could not be ignored. These accounts aligned with passages from Roya mythology and could reasonably be accepted as truth. This was undoubtedly the origin of Baldur. After deliberation, the Heliodic Six chose to temporarily seal these records. Today, the Space Trek Collective is fully operational, and the Research Institute is gradually uncovering the essence of Baldur. The traveler who revealed Baldur's origin to us may have done so, knowing that the time had come to share this information more widely. May the plans of the Space Trek Collective proceed smoothly. May the giant who lights the Frostlands rise once more.
Hey, emotos explode. Oh, divine vessel. Oh! So I can add more than one character to the party. Nice!
Ooh, nice.
So, by the way, speaking of like nice and lice, do you like lice, Sylvie? Well, you're gonna get lice.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Alright, so now we're gonna go into the lounge In order to fight Yukari, we need to bring the most powerful thing in the world. Debuffs.
Eat. Oh my god, right onto this. Oh.
Alright. Grayson, you're gonna need to go fast. Like, really fast. The only thing I trust to kill Yukari is debuffs.
What the fuck do you mean it just yeeted me straight into a fucking Void Storm zone? Holy fuck! Not cool! Not cool, man!
It's totally cool. Oh! Tori, can you do something to this bitch? This is going leveling like way too easily, and that's scaring me. Of course something happens at 0 HP. Why wouldn't it? Yuki. Ow. You know what, fuck it, let's just see what you do. Oh! Okay. What do you do at 0? What the fuck? Reduces damage from powerful attacks. Reduces damage taken by buff's value. Ow!
No, 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 no.
Oh! Oh! Wait a minute.
Wait, that's another void storm.
Did you
Landing
just...
spot isn't there. Oh. YOLO.
You actually fucking did it, didn't you, game? Oh my god. Okay.
That's the void storm, alright. Okay.
Oh. Small benefit. So, Yukari on the left can't take damage below 11,000. That's do you mean? What the fuck do you mean Yukari's easier? Because, like, someone yesterday said, "Oh, don't worry, Yukari's easier. Oh, don't worry, Yukari's easier." No. I saw her stacking those terrible debuffs. I mean, her terrible buffs forever and ever and ever. And unlike Laby 1, you can't just... Okay. First, let's go back. Sorry, Rumia, you're no longer required. Rumia? Wait. You're fucking useless. I'm sorry, me. I am useless. I can't do anything here. It's one of those annoying it is what it is type of deals. But you know who isn't? Suika. Here's what we need to look for. We need attack plus mind. True Sword of Horus. Level up a Suika. Hi, Suika.
Alright. Healer solo? No, I cannot do anything with Encore with how little she's built. Almost though. Hey, you know what? Fuck it.
You can do with Encore?
I mean, suffer.
Oh, that too.
Oh.
You can sell her to the Yakuza.
Okay, I guess I underestimated her. I'm sorry, Encore.
Are you really?
He was in fact capable of dealing a fatal blow.
It's Encore. A kindergartner could deal a fatal blow. Just kick her in the knee and she'll start crying. Ah!
This jump here significantly easier. Precise amount of bike midair. Oh, I saw it. Okay, we'll just drive around to this rock. Target sighted. Yoink. What is that, huh? Didn't press the dismount button. What?
Ow! Formation. Marissa. Renko. Grayson. I think my brain is toast.
So Void Storm Zone A is just a little bit off from due south. And that's slowly shifting to southeast.
Okay, I have an idea how to handle phase 1. Concentrate.
No, no, no. Son of a bitch! Oh, oh, oh. There we go. Back up we go! Void Storm should do this way and through, though. Keeps blowing up my hanging pots. Okay, this is fine.
Franco?
This action cannot be performed midair. Apparently. And when that's not the fact that it's installed.
Ow.
Also apparently. Shit.
So you're just kind of being obnoxious.
Ha! Well, shit. Guess we're here.
So yeah, it turns out that the whole statement well,
Nay, shit up.
wait, is it single
When
target?
I say fuck shit up, I don't mean fuck it up by like targeting the small fry. There we go.
Alright.
When they die, fuck did they die?
Marissa? Wait, no, we... I'm kind of wondering at this point if, I'm kind of wondering if what's room to give, if,
Murder? Just a little bit more dead. Come on. Thank you.
alright. I can do Yukari, I think. I just need Cyrano to live longer. No, we cannot do. We can only fit one concentration. Alright, now let's bring in Racing back in. Suika. Good. before.
Okay, the Pioneer Association's expedition comes up on the Persian land for the first time and made their initial contact with the Royal. They met at the exoswarm across the ice.
Ow!
Back to the exoswarm. The researchers gazed at the Roya acting like shepherds, their faces unmistakably looked like light. In their eyes, Lahairoi was destined to become one of the greatest discoveries of the modern age. The Roya, cut off from the outside world for countless generations, in turn studied these strangely dressed visitors with deep curiosity, awakening to the existence of a world beyond Lahairoi. During the return voyage, the expedition leader immediately began drafting a report on Lahairoi, with every line brimming with excitement and wonder. She was convinced she stood on the threshold of history, soon to be remembered as a legendary explorer. In the distant polar reaches lies a strange civilization isolated from the world. They are an ancient people who dwell beneath the polar ice cap, within a vast and hidden realm. Their attire bears no resemblance to that of modern society. They practiced herding, but their herds are not flesh and blood. Instead, they guide mechanical cattle and sheep, and even colossal elephant-like machines. Yet when this account reached the headquarters of the Pioneer Association, events took a turn none of the expedition members had anticipated. There was no public announcement, no celebration of discovery. Instead, upon their arrival, the team was placed under strict supervision. The association's leadership believed that such a sensational revelation might provoke unrest on a scale impossible to predict. In the end, all information related to Lahairoi was sealed. The expedition and everything it had uncovered were treated as though they had never existed. Holy shit!
I mean, this was known. Like, there was data on this elsewhere already, but like, God.
They were afraid that people would exploit the Roya.
Yeah.
So we need to be kind of careful with our new discovery because we don't want, ruin their society.
Yeah, we don't want to do a colonialism. Low-key some Prime Directive ass shit, which for better
and then they end up having to do the colonialism anyways because, other people discovered this. And so suddenly it's like, okay, we have to actually go in here, do this controlled, so it's not like free-for-all for who can exploit the most resources first. They needed to become the UN. They needed to become Raid Shadow Legend.
But this is mandatory.
Alright, so here's what I have a crazy idea. We're gonna bring in Oren.
Oh my god, it's literally free.
Are you free? These are important questions that need to be asked. Sometimes you think you're free, but you're actually well, you're not.
Wait, what the fuck?
What?
Oh god. Oh. The ground wasn't solid. The ground wasn't solid. Is this intentional game design, or am I, somewhere I shouldn't be?
It
Collecting
might be.
data.
Always assume you're somewhere you shouldn't be. Because you do that a lot. It's not your fault, you're just kind of a kid on the inside. And you know what kids do? They go places they're not supposed to be. By the way, when you're going places you're not supposed to be sure to take photos of the aliens in Area 51. And remember the Naruto run, otherwise they'll shoot you.
So this is intentional game design. So you fool, the only alien here is me!
And who the fuck are you?
Might as well be Thor from Stargate. I don't know.
There's nothing wrong with being Thor.
Don't know that I've gotten these into my Echo decks, so gotta catch them all, huh?
Interesting, interesting. So, you know who's actually pretty useful for chunking out extra damage that you wouldn't get otherwise? Oren.
Interesting. Also called it, they weren't in my Echo decks.
Now let's try again. Wait a minute. So, when Yukari uses her buff, it's field targeting, not single target. So,
Chit. No! Fuck!
wait, we wanted Oren.
Gravity is a bitch-ass motherfucker!
Yep! It's always a good plan. interesting knowing that her buffs work on the summons.
Clearing this out is a good idea. And there we go. Da, 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 da.
Alright, let me see. I don't even know what I just did. No -8 times, which means the summons will in fact
Go.
all right, you just used it on my familiar. Good job, good job, good job. Nice. Okay, so I think position matters. When I am deciding which one of these things gets to live, the position of the one I'm allowing to live matters. I know, let's return to base quickly. Tranquil Archives. Nope. Library! What the fuck does Slaughtering Nightmare do? You know, Sakura, Pedal Gale is actually gonna be pretty useful. Actually, it's not, because that's...
Shit.
I just noticed something. Okay, in phase 2, she has... one of the Yukaris doesn't take damage below, like, unless there's... Doesn't take damage. Give me a moment.
Oh, dang.
In phase 2, one of the Yukaris doesn't take damage below 11,000, right? Well, there's an interesting thing to that.
Fuck no.
It doesn't take damage below 11,000. Honestly, having Widow's Luceria would be useful. Okay, so there's one of them. Let's just make sure my model isn't freaking out because I'm laying down. Good, 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 good. Hooray! Okay, so. One of these doesn't take, damage below... oh god, what's what I'm thinking of? Below 11,000 HP, but it has no ailment resistance. And no ailment resistance means... poison is on the table.
I somehow gotten the fucking tape here. Okay.
I still can't get beyond. There is still one thing with the tapes I find concerning. You know how, like, okay, there's tapes at the school, right? If you poked around upstairs, you'd notice that at the cafe, there's like 2 tapes on top of parasols at the cafe. And it's like, wait, was someone just left up there? Their tape was just abandoned at the cafe. Someone hated them that much that you're just walking by it every day, and it's like, oh look, there's Soren's tape. Gosh, we really hated that guy. What did he even do? No, we don't know. We just kind of leave his tape up there. Oops.
This is not entirely intended.
Kill everyone. That's not intended either. You can have your, like, go to jail and never be seen again speedrun. And people just kind of forget you exist.
hold on. This might be it. Wait, where's the tape again? It's right there. Ahaha! Eh? Eh? Okay, there we go.
Have you considered dying, Sylvie? Sometimes death is not a bad thing. You can argue that it is in fact noble. Whew.
I'm not crying.
You're always crying. You know what? I just came up with a revolutionary brew product for children. And this product is revolutionary. It will revolutionize childcare. It's also vastly problematic. So imagine...
I mean, vastly problematic is par for the course, let's be real.
Okay, so imagine... Okay, you know what pacifiers are for, right? You know, children suck on them and they don't drool everywhere. Right? Now imagine pacifiers for the eyes.
No! Hazu, no!
What?
God, fucking damn!
I mean, children spend so much time crying. Children spend, a lot of time crying. And I have figured out a product that children arguably would find useful.
Oh, God.
A product that parents would find useful for their children. be friends. Unfortunately, we won't be poisoning her, so. But that's okay. That's okay. Drunkard. What do we think? Are we gonna hit him? Her? So, the chances of actually debuffing you are difficult. Got it. Ow. My brain is like toast.
Nom nom nom.
I don't really know how to handle phase. admit I looked at the wiki here. There really isn't. Anything I can do? I found them kind of enjoyable, Silo. Okay, if you've ever played an Untitled Story, those things will be, like, very familiar. Like, very familiar.
Very turned around. Fuck. This is actually hilarious.
Is it? The problem I had with these puzzles was I kept trying to outsmart them by being clever, and they really don't appreciate that. And if you do that, you're invariably gonna break them. But I got to feel clever. I'm having trouble with Yukari. Phase 2 is... Okay, let's do this again. This time I need to pay attention to what her attacks are. Ah, that's wind! That's wind! Okay, that's why I have so much trouble with it. Mm.
Hmm.
And I was overcomplicating.
I hate this feeling. I'm exhausted, so I'm basically kind of having this long, ongoing dream every time I blink. Okay, I'm getting frustrated with this. I'm not really sure how to handle it. And it's one of those, I don't know how to handle it where I genuinely don't know how to handle it because I only have one attacker that can hurt in phase 3. Or poison, I guess.
Got it. I love the motifs surrounding, like, the Black Shores, musically speaking.
There it is. Target sighted. Oh god, it's a fucking thundering Mephis, okay.
Everything is thundering Memphis.
Fucking ugh. Just break you eyes. Still just
I just
so
had an entire
uncooperative.
conversation, but in like hallucination.
Holy shit. That is very much not optimal.
Yeah, in the dream. That's the hard part about being tired, is that I'm having. Oh god. Want my honest opinion? I'm exhausted. Oh right, I need to use attack, right? I keep trying to use whoever's out because my brain isn't working right, functioning enough to say, use your physical attacker.
Anyway, this fucker is dead. What I can just call sometimes that it's over. Right. Come from up here and slide down the fucking mountain.
Not permit?
Nope. The fucking mountain that the fucking, like, space station is kind of buried under. Fucking, like, topographical map thing they've pulled here is great. It's fucking great. Really gives me a picture of the altitude. Genuinely. 10 out of 10. There's a duelist here. Okay, so Buddy is already teleported. That's fine then. There's a treasure spot like here-ish. But down. Oh. Ish. In the hole it is, I suppose. Yeah.
You know what I might actually have to do?
Hmm?
Stop early and lay down because I'm just out of it.
And there is the
But
treasure.
I'm having trouble, like, processing what I'm doing.
That is what we in the business call
Tired.
sub-off. Yes, tired, but also, you know, it's very much not. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is the I am like right by it. Fuck my life, where is it?
you sure? Wait, I didn't mean to pick racing. Whatever.
Oh, those are full-ass fucking clang bangs.
Aren't they great?
Fancy meeting them here. I guess they're just like... I guess they just like exist in whatever like glacial element environment you find.
Maybe.
It wasn't until
Can
midnight
we-
that the vessel finally
We
crossed
can.
the Lake Storm Zone and drew close to the Roya Frost Lands. Beyond the porthole, through veils of sand mist, rose an ice-bound cliff, stretching endlessly in both directions. Styx's breath unconsciously quickening as the towering white wall loomed nearer. Until now, the Frostlands had existed for me only in the headlines, and the transnational collective felt impossible.
So, I think I understand how maybe we could do this. Okay, good.
I was about to see them with my own eyes. The ship's mooring broadcast blended with the deep groan of the capstans and the strain of hawsers announcing our arrival at the Roya Iceberg port. After enduring several rounds of rigorous inspections, I joined the research team as part of the port. Together we boarded the transport and bound for the Frostlands central region. The car was large enough to carry supplies sufficient to sustain a small research station for 6 months, but barely 2 minutes after it began its descent, my sense of scale was shattered completely. As the massive elevator crawled up the frozen cliff face, it felt like an ant struggling to climb the side of a mountain. With the assistance of the research team, my journey to the core research outpost went smoothly. After registration, the captain led me to the storage room, where I was issued all the necessities required for surviving in the Frostlands. I was then shown to my quarters, the room that I would spend every morning and night in during my stay. I left my personal luggage there and began exploring the station's facilities. Thanks to the Pioneer Association's advance notice to the researchers, I was able to move through most of the station without obstruction, aside from a handful of restricted areas. From what I could tell, Phase 1 of the Polar Collective's construction, namely the Frostlands Transport,
What the
had already
fuck?
been fully completed. According to the researchers, the local inhabitants, the Roya, along with the exoswarm they herded, had played a significant role in the construction process. However, when I asked about plans for Phase 2, no one gave me a clear answer. Most of the personnel were absorbed in their own research and construction duties. Though none of them said it outright, their expressions made it clear enough. They had no time for a mere visitor from the Pioneer Association. Based on my observations, the research station had received a total of 92 trucks over the past 3 days. Of the supplies they carried, only a very small portion was distributed to other areas across the crosslands. Most were sent underground via the light rail system. From this I concluded that Phase 2 of the project was not focused on the Frostlands themselves, but on the subterranean Roya region, accessible only through powered ice.
So, I can poison it to death real slowly.
On the 6th day, I woke as usual in the Pole Research Outpost. After breakfast in the dining area, I sought out the expedition leader once more and submitted my request to visit Lahairoi for the 3rd time. As expected, my request was denied again. I couldn't hide my disappointment. I understood their caution. The brave encounter, the discoveries, the implications, was too extraordinary, deeply unsettling to established knowledge. Even with Pioneer Association back, they had every reason to proceed with caution.
I just realized something. The boss portrait is just their character portrait but bigger. I would venture a guess this is one of the things AI was used for, to upscale the existing art.
Probably. Also, gosh, I just noticed that like this envelope is very black shell-coated. Like with fucking Blake Bloom and everything.
Uh-oh. That was bad. Fuck.
So presumably, these explorations towards
I'm dying. Sylvie. Save me. Save me. I feel this vague sense of I want to quit because this is Yukari and Yukari is just insufferable to fight. Like, I understand how you fight Yukari in... Okay, this isn't like Byakuren where I have no idea what to do. I understand the theory here, I just don't know how to implement it. I have one attacker that can do enough damage in Phase 3. If I change Renko's gear... No, Renko still has the same gear I use to
Wait, is it dead? Not yet, it isn't.
God, my brain
We'll
isn't
fix that
working here.
quick, though.
Let's try something. The thing might, it might just be that.
Isn't it? Oh boy.
Oh shit!
There
It's
might
this
just-
guy!
There might just be a problem where
Shit!
see, my caffeine is finally kicking in, but okay, if Renko still can't do damage in phase 1, then with the change, then I'm a little stuck. Oh, I see the problem. So we need a... There we go. There we go. Now we're ready to try again.
Shit. What do you mean you knocked my Yukari out of the air? Fuck you! Okay, the buddy here should in principle be moderately to severely fucked at this point.
Oh, I see what I did. You see, when I had the opportunity to use her Master Spark, for some reason I decided to buff. My brain just kind of... No, that was me kind of tunneling.
Buddy! Over here, please. Inside the bubble. Like towards the center. Like right here is perfect.
Oh, that's why I did that. Because she is nullifying attacks. I thought Suika could survive that. Now we bring out Renko again.
Shit.
Okay, if she still can't do anything with... Well... All I have to say is... It's better than nothing. Ow.
Yes! All clear.
Okay. So I think how we'll handle this is like this. Wait, what? So she's not starting with Max, and I have no idea why.
Odd.
Hello, Microsphere, welcome. Is there anyone over there who knows how to fight Yukari?
God, one can pray, but...
Jeez. Hello!
They got rid of the text.
Text. Well, Yukari has been destroying me for like about 3 hours, and I've spent like 3 of those hours, like 2 of those hours, half asleep and making misclicks throughout the whole fight.
Get out of there.
I think you got lucky with the RNG because, okay, it's not hard for me to get to phase 2. The problem is that once I'm in phase 2,
So
I can't shut down the attacks by the left one. I guess I can debuff, but the right, I have to fight both, and one requires me to do so much damage that by that point I've generally lost my nukers. And the other one, well, I probably could kill the other one if I could survive long enough to do it. But if I survive long enough to kill the one on the right... Wait, out of curiosity, M. Quander, you're on Lunatic, right? Are we both on Lunatic here? I just want to establish a baseline. Okay. I have only one attacker that can do any damage to the left side, Yes, I'm trying to rush damage. I'm just not rushing enough damage.
Not gonna cry.
She is relatively slow, and I am using Cyrano to make her slower. And Raisin to debuff. I think Shen... Wait, you, Shen? Okay, I think I can get... Okay, I think I can make some changes to Chen to make her more damageable. I don't know why you have this. You don't need it.
Oh, fucking shit.
No, not you. Wait. Wait, did I just take off Cyrano's items and forget what she had on? Oops. Let's leave real quick. reload, and then look at what Cyrano has. By the way, give me a moment. Thank you for the raid, Microsphere. For the most part, I was... Oh, no wonder you're dying. Give me a moment. Did I just... What did Cyrano have before? Whirlwind, make or break, whirlwind, got it.
Oh. Okay, that's a good one. That one's mid right now. These two are blah.
Hi, Hekadia.
Wait. Fuck is this?
Why do you have this? Like, I'm not using you to actually attack. Oh, this was for, nature, wasn't it? For when I was fighting, Byakuren.
Oh my. Iron. Huh? God, that's a funky little something, huh?
Suika is built to be fast and resist my, nature. Wait. What? No, this was built for specifically for attack and speed. Got it.
Nation.
Can we get...
So.
Can we create more Sparthas yet? Oh! We can! At +1, this will what?
Nice. You know what?
Alright, at +1, the Sparta is about as much attack as the True Sword of the Forest, but with more speed. But is there any... Oh, right. There is the little problem where it doesn't really have any good resists.
Load, you piece of shit.
Keep star.
Wish this game a very stop channeling Sonic 06.
You are Sonic 06. You were always Sonic 06. Wait. Ah! This is the attack mind item. I knew I had something that's attack mind. Great, great. Good, Suika. Good, Suika. By the way, how's your HP, Suika? I just realized that I don't actually know...
Oh, suppressive fire. Hell yeah.
Shen can do a lot of damage, for real? So what is the most... Okay, Chen, you switch in, she does her thing, and then she leaves. But what is the... absolute most speed I can get? Okay. We want to keep the super hot watch. Okay. I will probably regret this later. But I kind of want another super hot watch. Wait, Mythical Cluster Rocket Rail might be good. Alright. Distribute bonuses. What are chins that? Attack and speed, got it. So, can Chin really be useful? That's the question here.
I think potentially fucked
Cool.
in terms of the actual combat.
It's part of life.
Frankly,
Total-
the actual combat isn't really
Total fucktitude is
goal?
part of life.
Basically, this deck's entire win con happens outside of battle for the most part. The battle is just a bonus.
Now we want to create sub-equipment. My battle's win con runs on a tier of despair. Ooh. I didn't know that. Let's see. Wow. I feel like I know should know what the Fallen Angel's drug is. We need progenitor. Welcome, Raiders! Hello! Well, we have to figure this out. Because, like, Okay, this defense mad shit would've been great for the Byakuren fight. Once I realized I could just grind it back with, Master Spark. Ashbur. Shout out. At some point I need to get a real shot. Hello! So, tell me about how's Laby going for you? That reminds me before I do anything else.
Okay, I proc resilience. Oh my god, please don't die.
Hey,
Don't
Oku.
die to the fucking
Wait.
poison.
You're in Sunken Fossil World? Which one's Sunken
You
Fossil World?
Fucking aw.
Wait. see, let's see. Where are you on this list? I just realized Byakuren might be able to do some nice damage, but let's have a look. Yeah, you're magic. Unfortunately, this fight is allergic to magic. It's not your fault, Oku. It's not your fault. But I think you better go back to waiting on Satori forever. But you see, Satori doesn't want to come home. You see, she's run away from you. She's dating Kagero now. Yeah, she found Kagero in one of the shops and then said, you know what? You should be my pet. Okay, this is basically a Genso Wanderer reference. Like, I missed that game.
God, is this worth? Just
Yes, at this point, I'm opening the door to some flavor of backseat flavoring.
Okay, I think we have infinite-ish.
So I just need to equip them, upgrade them, and not die. That's the whole problem, is that I'm just not living through the fight. And apparently you can... Yeah, but death is only 15... Oh, right. Death is 15%. Someone should make a ROM hack where that's the intended way of beating her. Maybe not Byakuren, Remy? Can you,
Oh god. Yep, we have to leave. We have been stupid and stupid.
Well, I think I know a thing I might do. Since I seem to love Marissa so much, and I have accumulated these all game, and Marissa is a primary. Great. I don't feel like that actually did anything for Marissa, but... So, at this point, the problem is going to be just, I have to not die in Phase 3. Is that really it? Actually getting... extra mage growth. on. Renko? Where are you? Oh, you're at the top here. I have a idea. Maybe it's potentially valuable. And it's not like, okay, I'm not just strapping a bomb vest to Satori and tossing her at a crowd of people at an airport, nor am I strapping her to a Prinny and launching her at someone I don't like. That was an idea I came up with, like, ages ago. You see, forever ago, I got invited to Cards Against Humanity, and these were furries. So they were playing with this furry deck. And for some reason, one of the cards was Anal Vor. And I had suggested that you could kill someone by forcing them to Anal Vor a Prinny, then launching them with a catapult. Yep, that's it. You force someone to Anal Vor a Prinny, then launch them with a catapult and just watch them explode from the inside out. It's
God.
because, as we all know, Prinnies have a unique property. Wait, why the fuck would you want Glaive of Pain? No, we want Glaive of Pain for...
Yes, unique ability, explode on impact. Well,
Yes.
now.
If you throw a Prinny, they explode. Subsequently, if you stuff a Prinny up someone's ass, and then throw them, they will probably explode. Okay, I mean, in real-world terms, you don't really need a Prinny, because in real-world terms, there is something equally useful. Equally usable, even. Nitroglycerin. You stuff nitroglycerin up someone's ass and just launch them.
I wish I could, like, I wish there were a way to just, like, command it to just spend all of my remaining fucking
Ooh.
or I guess energy?
Ooh.
I guess this calls it energy, yeah. I wish there were a way to command it to use all of my remaining
Super
energy on
string
my
theory for
skill.
idiots. Super string theory for idiots. Dun, dun. Oh, hi, Sator, Yugi. Oh, Chen. I think you're going to need, where's the easiest way to grind sunstones early? I need more sunstones! Oh, well,
So,
I don't have a way to get more Amarita flasks, so I'm reluctant to cash in. Fair enough, what can I do? Oh yes, I have Titan Steel. Oh right,
you.
Alice, I forgot about you.
motherfucker only just now got the fucking core echo out.
You might be useful in phase 2. Oh, hi, Tenenbaum. Oh. Now, let's go exploring real quick. We're gonna go to the spear place. But the way, Silun, good job opening, like, what was it, 12 of these and getting flan early? Let's see, well, leave me alone. Explorer's helmet. Oh! I might actually want that. Sure.
Oh, we are so fucked.
Cool. That's just part of life sometimes. Sometimes you just have to realize that, that's Suwako, right? Speaking of, is there a good nature mage attacker besides Patchy? I think at this point the only role Patchy is serving here is as a... Wait. I'm pretty sure Suwako's nature attackers are magic element. Let me look real quick. Moria's ring is cold. Yep, so Suwako's cold element attacks are attack. Her mage attackers attacks are her nature attacks are mage. I believe I used Suwako to help me through Aaron. Happy to help. I am happy to make more Laby friends, and more specifically, just Touhou friends in general. Wait, who did I take out to check? Ah, Nitori. What is Nitori actually? You enter on the front. I think you enter from the left, not the right. You want me to solve it for you, real quick? I mean, at this point, we're not using Nitori, so that's not important. Enter from the left, not the right. That's why you can't solve it. Who did I... Ah, I bumped a... No, we're not using Rin. Because Oren's only reason is... I bumped someone and I can't remember who. Oh, I bumped Nitori, didn't I? Oh, Racing, there we go. Now that we have, element resist plus 64, that's a maybe. Mind speed plus 120, also a maybe. Only if I need a physical defender and I don't. No. All stats plus 88 sounds pretty sexy, not gonna lie. Great. Ah, that requires 4, and I don't want to spend 4 on one thing. Chaos Fragment 1. I could give this to Satori?
Okay, so her field presence kinda goes hard. So, let's see what we can do.
Oh! So, whichever magical attacker gets this, gets a... Yeah, it's gotta go on, It's gotta go on Renko, simply because Renko has lower resistances. Mari, can you, That gives us a bump to Chen's attack.
You know what? I think I can tweak this.
But I could also get
Driving
a bump to
force.
Chen's attack if I give her another super hot launch. Chen? Chen, this is a gun. Show your commitment. No one's gonna get that reference. And you have, what is this, 43? Well, Sereno is basically spends half of her time debuffing Yukari. If I can keep Sereno alive to phase 3... Oh. I can only give you 1. Got it. Well, Sereno. Oh. Well, it's gotta go well on somebody!
Sure, Chorosaurus.
There's gotta be someone who can make use of, what, 64 and 188 speed? The real question is who most makes...
Except I don't really have a source of damage except this stack down, so explosive charge kind of becomes useless?
Alright.
Modulate.
Patchouli is really only good here to tank magic hits. In like phase 1?
Ooh, Twin Nova. Sorry.
Oh no, this is specifically a reference to the item itself. You see, at the end of Super Hot VR, and when you find yourself back in the real world, sorry, the quote-unquote real world, with a gun, and you get one instruction. Show your commitment. That's it. That is the only instruction you get. Oh. Well, I know what might make this a little better. We balance out your let's see, find a physical attacker to Mei-ling. Oh no, that gives you wind resist, and I like your wind resist. Stellar Twister. Alright, you have that for wind resist. But I think... Okay, yeah, let's give Chen the Fallen Angel's drug. And
go ahead and... What? Do this? No. I think the Diggy
So-
Duggy.
Ah, I see Mei-ling. Okay, so I need to remember the attacks so I can pull Mei-ling, since Mei-ling is one of my primary healers, so I can pull her out before we get, like, fucked up by, I think the best character for the Super Hot Watch might be Cyrano.
Alright, yeah. So this should work for a Shisa-driven activation focus deck. Oh, hi, Rhea! Worst time for hair to slip into my mouth and try to get swallowed back. And it's still attached to the top of my head!
Good job. Okay, we don't actually need defense.
I like this.
But I do think we might want Mei-ling to go faster. Gives me a better chance to pull her out before anything untoward happens. Boom, boom. We're going to triple spark her and face... Wait. Just really quick. Satori, what are your stats? 74. Oh, I think we can give you some more library levels.
Beautiful.
70. Great.
And burning the Saberboars here is honestly
Good. Renko. You know what? I can get money easily by killing, like, scary monsters. So let's start giving, like, truly sexy amounts of attack to our, most powerful party members. Like the ones who are gonna actually do damage. Let's see. Who else am I using? Ah, yes! Hekadia! How do you feel about your attack becoming sex? Great! You are now ready to drive a bike on the expressway in Japan. Have at it. Here you go, Mei-Ling. Have some money. Suika, do you like money? Money! Here. Satori, I would like you to live. Have some health, Satori. You see, I spent so much time in Gensokyo, and not Gensokyo, and Genius Pharaoh simping for you that I kind of neglected you a bit. There we go. Satori-san. Let's kill everyone. I bet. Let's see. With Renko in the party.
I need more Kuroro than I realized. So I might fucking just do that.
What does your deck do? Are we ready to go into Yukari and kill her? So what kind of deck are you building?
Activation spam. Absolute and unabashed activation spam.
Ow.
Also, False Sovereign is very fun.
Formation, real quick. We need recent in the party for this part. Oh good, we got the speed debuff. Really quickly, we will buff up Marissa. Master Spark. Can we get... No, we don't. Oh well. Ow! Okay, let's try again, but just go 3 Master Sparks without debuffing her defenses. Oh! Renko, you have the weakest! We'll buff you. Suika. No, Renko can take a hit. Tenchi.
Yep. Activation spam to fucking murder. Just fucking kill. Outside of combat. Choosing to switch from Chisa to Dante, or like, no, from Dante to Chisa.
You're going to hit me with, next turn, you're gonna hit me with wind. Oh no, it's Manosphere. Now you're gonna hit me with wind. Got it. Or you're gonna do that. Okay.
Alright, so.
Give Tenchi here.
This,
Ah!
specifically want... Hey, lava larvas. No, that's filler. That's hard filler. Let's fucking touch it. But yeah, fucking switching from Origin Chamber to Runa Glory has also been so good. So much more damage, so much faster.
Alright, have we... Okay, we have chunked out phase 1. We still need to get a little waiting time on recovering... okay, Cyrano?
So is there a novel? Reserve weapons. Yeah, reserve weapons is kinda good. And it is definitely better than lava larva. Is there something that, like... orchestration altar. I mean...
Renko, it's your turn.
I want to keep... I can't. I literally cannot. I have, like... I have 3 Electro cards. Could, in principle, or 4 Electro cards. I could, in principle, get away with Bob.
We switch you away, bring back...
So, do fire into half to offer.
Marissa...
But, like, fire is good, too. Like, I can...
Actually, do your tanking.
Oh my god.
Ah! That's why I moved Marissa away! Fuck! Well, that's gonna be awkward. Okay, I screwed it up. This was going good until I tried to be clever, and I wasn't. So, what I should have done was, instead of move Marissa then Renko, it was Marissa then Satori.
Okay, so Hornet...
Also, we need to take this away.
You like Twin Nova, but... I think think it's kind of, optional? Optional.
Wait.
So I need one more card of...
Great Magician's
Explosive
Dream.
charge just is not shit for dick.
Mana Fountain is tourist sticks of accumulation. Okay, okay, that's actually gonna be useful. Wait, we lose damage multiplier, but mana accumulation match is increased by 1%. Gonna have to deal with that. Fine, I can deal with it.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Anything has an active skill, but it won't do shit for me, except to be an active skill.
No, we don't do that. We don't. God. And you modulate. Secco, no. Holy fuck, that's spicy, but no, it's not play right now.
Open menu,
Oh.
formation, Satori, racer. Great.
Okay, yeah,
So,
Tambourine
we can eat her attack alive. Good.
I think I can do away with the chest mimic in favor of one additional tambourinist.
Oh!
Well, come on though. So if I get everything on it, then that means Orosaurus and the Tambourinist are both live.
Wait. Because I took Nightmare Great Magician's Dream. Got it. Is there anything else I can do? 4. No, that's level 99. What else can you do?
Let's try.
Wait a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa! This is useful! Oh, that's extra, that's free extra attack.
Oh no. Wait, this fucker loses 1 less HP each time they lose HP during the deployment stage and battle stage. Shit. I think that kind of hard counters what I've got going here. It's terrifying. It's horrifying. That's horrid.
Cool.
Oh, I hate
Cool. Cool. That's very cool. You should write a book. Alright, so now what else can you do? Increased chance of paralysis.
We're really rude sometimes, you know that?
Sorry about that. Pat. Empathy doesn't. Oh, ooh, I'm fine on my own. That's Cyrano? You're fine on your own? Really? You don't need Rumia? That's fine, that's fine. So what's this? Decreases cold damage taken, but... Okay, we're not actually going to use Perfect Freeze. Huh? Got it, I see what that is. So... Yeah, you don't need defense buffs, but you do need speed down chance.
Fuck yes. Given the good shit. Oop, and the board.
Can we get anything
Darn it.
else? What do you have? Is this vigor or elemental? It's not. Alright, so we can get 3 points of something.
Alright. That one's worth using on.
That's interesting. Oh, that's exactly what we needed. Accuracy for knockout in 3 steps? Sure. Uh-oh. What happened?
He's wrong.
Chen, what can you do? We don't want that. Is Yukari other? Ah. Ah! It's your self buff. I remember this thing. Shikigami sturdiness. Ah, I need more skill points for Chen. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Alright.
Right? Borosaurus just fucking deleted itself.
Alright. Chen is now even more fragile, but more capable of causing pain. happens sometimes. Hello, Irene. Wait.
Okay, so that specifically cannot target me.
Oh, okay. I can take that. Hmm. But oh, hi, Mailing. This is gonna help. Well. Oh. Oh. Let's see, Keegan Gang. Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm taking damage. Oh. Mountain breaking cannon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
We don't need this. That's all yours. Are you going off now? Going to sleep? Sleep well. Yeah. Alright. Don't need that. %30 damage for Keegan. Alright, we don't need any Scarlet that we don't have any other Scarlet Doublemint. Wait. We do have Patchouli. And you could reasonably find yourself out there. Okay. We'll leave that because you spend most of your time without Patchouli out there. Alright, Paraslay, no, we need... Uh, 132 plus 70...
Slight misplay probably, but meh. They're still gonna shred.
Yeah, Yukari had... Oh! We don't actually get that without that, got it? It'll increase the power of Meiling's attacks, Suika. Alright.
I swear this legit comes out of here feeling more powerful than X that I have a verifiable infinite in.
Chen, how do you feel about going faster? Alright, let's see. Bigger or plant? We don't have any of that. Got it. Wait. Go back. Oh. There we go. We got some extra MP. Hey, Yug! You mind if I call you Yug? Yug! Not gonna lie, I think Joey Wheeler is kind of dumb. Tochiko-san! Hello, hello! Cuddles! I hope you're doing well. I have recovered from half asleep. Okay, I spent like 2 hours floating in outer space. I am feeling confident about my ability to destroy Yukari. Oh. Oh. That's... Renko, you buffed yourself? Oh, I guess that heals now. I didn't even know that. I remember, I was supposed to get rid of Great Magician's Dream. Formation. We're not gonna get debuffed ever. Don't need that. Now we're ready. Yukari's Phantasmagoria, huh?
Oh, goddamn fucking Hypatia!
I'll do my best. Let's see, we need to roll out Tenchi. We... Hehe. Alright, we bring out, Suika. Ow. Oh, that's no, you have no negative. Shit. You hard. Ah, okay, okay.
Still going. This to be done, Hydacia. Quickly. Enough! That is a W.
I have not, unfortunately. Ew.
Average 10 out of...
Okay, okay.
I think we're gonna ditch reserve weapons next time we tweak the deck.
I have, mana drain, hyperactive flying speed object. Mailing.
Alright, sure, that's a proper target. Shit, not what I meant to do.
Renko? Fuck him up!
What actions are available, huh?
Ow! Alright. Ow!
Oh shit. So yeah, less clutter on my plate. Gotten so used to fucking magic, where there is no such thing as limits on how much you can have on the field.
So, their weapons by chest mimic.
Satori? Satori? Can you get a turn, Satori? Okay, Cyrano? We're good? Oh. Oh. Preparing last spell. Toss.
Get rid of it.
Oh, this is bad. Actually bad. Oh my God, we fucked it. We. Wait. You. That's all I have to say is you. Apparently. You know what would have made the? You know what would have given me the win? Aya. If we had Aya, we would have won. I just need to say that. If we had Aya, we would have won.
What? Please stop channeling Sonic 06. Please? Thank you. Please. Good. Okay, cool. We're starting with Orchestration Altar. We're starting with... Oh my god. We're starting with the fucking goated shit. Okay.
What uses? What has higher post use? Cast down. Satori. What's the most powerful thing I can throw at you? Oh. We came close! We have only 3 characters that can damage the one on the left. 3. Okay. I get it. I get it. I know what to do. We, after that, swap Cyrano with Raisin. No. We replaced Renko with I think with Yugi. Alright, alright. So, I'm told I hear that okay, I guess Chen doesn't do anything to that. Got it, got it, got it. Okay. Bruh! Can we... at the start of Phase 3... Alright, we're basically wasting time there. Trying to debuff her, We want to keep Yukari slow at all times. That is the only way to win. Alright. We got some of that. Let's bring out Yugi. Tenshi. Trump. Marissa?
I had a play, but no, this is fine. I'm just gonna totally obliterate and it'll be fine. Bye, fucking bye. Oh my god, wait. I think I okayed. I think I just okayed.
What does that mean?
One trick kill.
Got it.
Also, turns out there is an infinite in this deck.
Oh shit, no! Well, ouch. Alright, who do I not care about losing? I think Akane can take a hit. see. That was the wind, right? Formation. I don't know what attack. Oh shit! I don't actually know what attack got used, and that's not good. That's very not good.
So it does not alert when you've already maxed out. Fucking spike and you get more fucking piercings. Why the fuck do you get more fucking Fuck cares.
Formation. Formation. Racing. Formation.
Kinda love how I've fucking gone from using Chisa to
Okay.
Dante and back to Chisa.
No! 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 Satori?
Oh my god. Oh no. Even the Solace Skinner into fucking Prestige. Also, who the fuck cares if Italian Baron Doll is meta?
Fine. Oh my god, I could have won! All I had to do was attack and would have refreshed it. Fine.
You know, it does occur to me. Like, isn't the arrow prism also kind of like the, prism that...
I screwed up the win! I screwed up the win! I screwed up... By the way, I'm the wrong person to talk to about how that game works. I know nothing about the game beyond my own deck.
Well...
Okay, I had the win in my hand, and I screwed it up because I didn't understand how Satori works.
Yeah, rip.
Also,
God.
we need to prevent this from happening ever again
Wasn't really
by by getting rid of Earthlight Ray. Yeah, by getting rid of Earthlight Ray, we can stop that shit from happening again.
No, I want fun. takes 5 less damage during the battle stage. Literally deceased.
Let's see. Alright, let's have a look.
This is a pretty good combo, but I'll get you. Yeah, that's good. Oh, you came back. Okay.
Procedure delay 7,000.
You know, it might be nice to have an Iron Wait. Iron Hoof is fusion type.
Alright, what we need is for not for Hikage to attack.
Yeah, Orca Queen Street Marker.
Thank you. Going to bring in Tenchi.
Wait, 5 less damage during the battle stage? This isn't the battle stage though, why is she taking 5 less damage? Okay.
I have an idea for you, Sylvie, that will solve your problem. But you're not gonna like it. Ow. You know what that idea is? Judge call.
Honestly, I'm just gonna sauce my build and just find let this shit happen. How it happens, because I reckon it looks like well, shit.
Okay, we're good. Take Suika out. Bring Chewie in. Ow! Okay. That's just bad. We just got... We got screwed by bad luck? We just got... That's not a good feeling, by the way. Okay, but the good news is we do have the fight, the strat for the fight. We just need all the details to fall into place. Oh my god, we can do like we can do 66% of Yukari's
So, I think I'm gonna ditch the tambourines next. It's just not.
Good. We have Marissa's ready. We'll replace Satori with Suika. Alright, we have here with Marissa, we're going to replace with Katia.
Alright. I think when this next starts looping, I'm gonna... when it stops looping, that is. I'm gonna start sunsetting the loop.
Ow. That's fine, that's fine. We can live with this. We can live with this outcome. Fuck! No! We got the bad luck.
No.
But here's the important thing. We have the party that can do this.
Alright. Almost twice her health and damage.
Yes, I only do a fight if I can do twice the health and damage. There's no point defeating someone if you can't destroy them. And when I say destroy them, I mean the victory must be so complete that they never duel again.
You're like secretly evil, huh? Well, JK, it's not a secret. Yeah.
I'm
yeah.
Seto Kaiba.
Oh, God.
You see, I am
Is
Seto
Kaiba
Kaiba's
coded?
secret child. And I've spent my entire life being like the evil duelist to try and win Kaiba's approval. Also, there was that one time I accidentally married him. My bad. It was an accident. These things happen. Who got Phobos Grail? You did.
Okay, so now I think we're finally not like soft countered by these fuckers, so I don't have to I don't have to rank until the fucking my fucking combat little battle phase shit just fucks everything up.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Fuck. Okay, come on. There's gotta be. Wait. Kiss the blessing. No, the Sparta is actually better. Oh, that's why you have the Phobos Grail. Oh, you have the Phobos Grail for that. Oh, the MP. give me... We need... What, What, at least 60 points of magic plus MP? That can't be hard, right?
Domain cannot be summoned. Lamau.
It actually can. Got it. Alright, alright. Classy lounge. No, no. It's... Instead of making that super hot watch, I should have made another guiding moonlight, but I didn't.
I could all take 2 damage and all that.
Ooh, okay. So, mistakes have been made at some point in this process. They are pretty bad. Mistakes were made, but not by me. They were made by whoever didn't say you shouldn't make that. And so I can disavow all fault. Wait, what were you using before? Oh, you were using an EM worm cannon. You're using an EM worm cannon. We need... Okay.
Now the real fun begins.
Satori, where are you? There we go. If we can get just a few turns faster on Satori, I can be hit. Wait. Magic 88. Alright, but that's magic 77. What is the most powerful magic plus speed item we can get? -10. This is not a beginner-friendly game. This is an Etrian-like. If you like Etrian Odyssey, you will enjoy this game. If you... Do I have, like, extra... Fuck, I don't have extra EM cannons. Alright. Alright. This is... Okay. As you can see, for 2 streams in a row where I've spent 5 hours on boss fights, it's... Okay, ask someone... You should ask the testers. They're around here somewhere. Because I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, but the testers know more about the game. No, they explain everything. It's like Geniuses of Pharaohs. It's all about figuring out how to kill bosses. And no, level grinding won't save you. You actually just have to make a better build. That's it. That's the... I think this is it. The only thing we can do. Wait. Oh!
seems decent.
Yeah, but we don't get enough. Got it. I had to learn it too.
Hey, motherfucker.
Can we get... When it comes down to this fucking EM cannon.
It literally spells out the targeting. Do we really need to select the only fucking option? Are we really doing this?
Is there anything that gives you speed? I think we can. Out of curiosity, can we unequip this? No, we would have to overwrite this. Got it.
The hologram map
Oh.
is kind of aggressively mid. At least with this setup. I think I want to replace the hologram.
Oh.
I mean...
Okay, now I understand this. Okay, so... If I have to, like, do, like, a ton of grinding at a later point, fine, I have to do a ton of grinding at a later point. Crisis power? Wait, I'm curious, so what's crisis power? Renko, can we get you, Fuck. That's what I really need, DMP. That's fine, that's fine. This will, I presume, make her... Satori, alright. I just want to look real quick. Where can I get sunstones? That's not you guys. Band gives us 100% chance for sunstone. Sereno, you suck. We get an extra 2% damage. Alright, so what do we need for Satori?
There you go.
Satori, where are you on this fucking list? Fuck, okay. So...
Fuck are Carlotta's tactics again?
I don't like the idea of using these resources. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Alright.
Fuck indeed.
So here's what we're gonna do. Wait. Hold up. Which one are we missing? Sorrows? Well, first where it's 100%, right? Battlefield. Boom, boom. Remember when there was a time where I actually cared about my playthrough getting bogged down by difficult bosses? It feels like that was so long ago.
Lol.
And maybe, if we're lucky, during this... Cyrano will, sell something nice.
Spring is nice.
Nine. Come on. Give it. Okay, good. Alright.
Oh.
So... we need to kill, 10 more to get... At 5 battles, we will have the encounter with... I mean, okay, if you really want to play, you can just play it on a normal mode and grind out over everything. Not hard to grind over everything. But if you don't know Touhou lore, you're going to be lost and find yourself looking up what's going on very often like I did. Because I...
Suppressive players
didn't know half of what they were teaching me here.
Membranous is.
You know what my infinite loop deck is? I call it only my railgun. Basically, you use a Hyvatia deck, right?
I have a Hyvatia. I have the fucking preset Hyvatia, honestly, but like,
Yeah. Oh, fuck. We got... I don't know the lore. Okay, the lore in this game is past where my understanding of Touhou ends. Like, I had to look up all the lore because I don't know any lore past, Undefined Fantastic Object. Like, they re-explained the plot of, Legacy of Lunatic, of Urban Legend and Limbo multiple times, but I have no idea, like, what in this game is lore compliant and what's just author interpretation. Fuck. Ooh.
damn. Let's try that again. I fucked it up right away.
Oh my god, that's cool if I could afford that. I'm sure that would be very painful to craft. Wait, hold on. Can I trade for remnants? No.
Oh. Yes.
Oh, I see now. Gosh, I would be able to get the arcane for... This is so expensive. But the arcane, if I get upgrade Satori's weapon, I can put it on. She gets the extra more MP means more MP growth? Question mark? See, there are things that explain how to play. There's a whole FAQ spot. if you want to do that, start with the... Okay, you're coming in at part 8, and... You're coming in like 62 hours of gameplay, 60 hours of gameplay in, and you're saying it's overwhelming because you don't understand what's going on, despite that it's everything that's going on, it came up like, was learned over, like, a really, really long period of gameplay. Alright. Here it. My money is just kind of burning a hole in my pocket. Okay. No, we don't want to save. I mean, playing a game is different than watching someone play it. I've played 3 of these, and they're all different. I am keenly aware and annoyed of with every difference in how the game plays. Some of this is quality of life. Some things I just miss how it used to work. Did I just fight a monster I've never seen before? Alright, it'll be at 10 maybe?
Go. Oh shit, fuck. Fuck it. It's not entirely as soft as I want it,
Like,
but...
in Laby 2, attack was at the top, not spell. I miss attack being at the top. I have to do one extra button press, and it's inconvenient. Like, I wish that change wasn't made. Oh. This is 10, isn't it? Alright. Come on. This is 5, isn't it? No, 4! Alright, please. Fuck. What do we think? Are we gonna beat the Horde at 10? Are we gonna get the horde at 10? Seven. Eight. Nine. God damn it. Alright. So it's really only hordes that give sunstones, huh? Best theory. Wait. Hold up. I can get chaos fragments from you.
Lol, this is fucking stupid.
Wait, those points of speed. Shining Hellstar. Can I get Insokyo fragment? No, we can't get Insokyo fragments from anything, can we? Oh boy. I spent too much time getting new equipment and not enough time getting equipment I needed. Wait. Cyrano. Please. You tool. Like, all I was asking was... Oh. Yeah, I might want... All I'm hoping for is that you just... give me... I'm gonna try one more time. I mean, if you want to play the game, just play it. Alright, please, just give it at 5. Fine. Alright, what do we think? Are we gonna get it at 10 this time?
Here's something.
Anyway, I don't think watching me, like, fuck! Quick kill weak enemies is representative of what to expect from the gameplay. And I still haven't bothered to learn half the characters? Well, bye, Satori. I'm gonna get at 20. Well, not 15. We're gonna get at 20, right? Okay, I'm kind of annoyed now. I'm swinging in sunstones, except when I need them. Suddenly, I don't have them. And can't find the things that drop them. And enemy encounter tables don't want to be nice to me. Okay, we're good. Great. Alright. Satori. Date never Satori. Sure. You have 107. Q. Hello. Hello. Wait. How? I mean, Marissa is entirely a mystic damage character.
Infinite try, infinite try, infinite try.
Yep. Alright, mystic damage. And it's for free? Cool. Oh, we have tons of these. Oh, it's Mystic Resist.
Orchestration alter again.
I see. So Oh, that's interesting. That's Christ power. I would like to use as few of my difficult to obtain resources as I can. Damascus steel ingot. Brioche French toast. Alright. Let's rock and roll. There is little more we can do to make this any better. Oh, there is one thing. No, we don't want to restart. We don't want to restart. Marissa, you need to not have these other skills that tilt the odds. Yes. I have infinite draw too.
Yeah, but it's funnier when it's from the orchestration is on the field. It is so fucking fun. It's so fun.
Wait a minute! Oh, Rob! Did we just skip her buff? We skipped her buff. I chunked her health down so fast, we skipped her buff. Sorry, Satoria. False alarm, you're not required. Alright, so, if we are in fact, like, just taking her health down so quickly she can't do anything. Let's bring out Suika. Oh. Alright, let's not make that mistake again.
Aww. Okay. Okay, it doesn't work like that, but it does work like this.
This is actually ridiculous, but okay.
We are fucking goated with the fucking sauce!
Oh,
Murder.
okay. Okay, I think we've got the tools to win. Let's rock and roll. If we get a high roll on this, and a high roll on
An interesting style.
no, we didn't bypass mana drain. Got it. Ah, we beat you to the punch. Ah, okay. Wait. I no longer understand what's actually happening. what I actually want to do here is not rush her like this. Where's the lowest MP? Yuki. Okay, we're good.
Lioness of Glory.
Ursa? Renko? Wait, am I doing even less damage now? Yeah, something I think went weird here because because I'm doing even less damage than I was before, and I'm very confused about this, but okay. Fine, you know what? Ow! That's bad. Yep, it's over. We can't win without Marissa. That's fucking weird, but okay. Alright. Alright.
Back on my bullshit.
Bring back Hikatia. Wait, no! We didn't want to defend! We didn't want to defend! Oh, this could be a little bad. Do it, Chen! And that's the power of Chen's PMS. She totally destroyed Yukari. Good job. Pat, pat.
Deserved.
Yeah, that's it? Nothing to say? No gloating? No, ah ha ha, I expected you to win. I'm sorry about this, I really am. You weren't under control, they were control at all. You just sat here and gave up, didn't you? Oh my god. You came down with a bad case of Sumireko's black pill. Kari, I want to resolve this predicament and save Genselkyo, of course, from the bottom of my heart. I truly feel that way. But when I learned that it was alive and suffering, feelings sprouted up in my heart, sympathy, pity, and guilt. These feelings too are true. Who has need for that? You feel sympathy for the ball, for the genocide ball? Can you imagine building, like, the Death Star, blowing up 1,000 planets with it, and then realizing, oh, it's alive, and it... Like, you're gonna feel bad for it after it blew up 1,000 planets? You're gonna feel bad for the machine designed to build for the genocide machine? I can...
Just following orders.
This is a ball that was designed to annihilate everybody on the Earth. But it's alive! Oh, yes. Okay, like... If you trained, like, a ninja to be a living weapon, would you feel bad that it's alive? And when the Avatar took advantage of that, I really messed up. No, you didn't. Surprising too, considering that Byakuren and I were both fine. You deserve this kind of thing now and again, Yukari. Plus, you got to see Yukai Sage's weak side. That's pretty rare. I'll be right back. Never mind, we're good. This isn't like you, Yukari. Come on, give us that shady. I know everything there is to know smile, like you always do. I mean, she could give you her vertical smile. You've got a big horn. Monica!
I hate that that's a fucking term that exists. Who the
Smiling is good for your health, you know? I've read one of those newspaper things just recently. Junko, don't give me that. I smile because, like, it's not a real smile, it's just this fake. Aha! Ah, cuddles for Tojiko. You suck at treating people up, Junko. It's Junko. Are you expecting any better, Marissa? Okay, like, if you want to, like, the genocide of the moon people, or, like, kill everyone at Hope Speak Academy, Junko's your girl. If you want to cheer someone up, like, I don't know, get Makoto for that. I think Naeki's good at that shit. Or maybe Asahina. You really can't get Asahina down. She's great at cheering people up. You're all just so strong. Nah, we're really not. We just act strong. Ultra the spare cuddles! For Yukari! Wait. Ew, I don't want it to cuddle Yukari. Cuddles for everyone in chat, though. Nah, we're really not. We just act strong with you. I mean... I needed to be saved, too. No, you didn't. I mean, you didn't get taken over by the Avatar. We had to save you from getting beaten up. That's different. Saved by the people of Ginsokia, the place that you guys made. You know what gets me every time I look at Yuki's portrait? It's half her breast size, but also it's something about the way the cup is in her hand. Something about the design feels like it was added in post, photoshopped in. So also, what's up with that hand? Like, okay, I know this isn't AI. I know this isn't AI. I know this because when Laby 2 was made, we didn't have AI art. And this, I'm pretty sure, is her portrait from Laby 2. Like, okay,
We did have AI upscaling back when Laby 2 was made.
Yeah, but not this art. Okay, I get what the artist is trying, I don't remember the artist's name, is trying to do with the hands, but it's being done kind of weirdly. The artist has, like, okay, this is, I think the artist has some problems with perspective, like Yukari's left breast, which looks, like, way bigger than her right one, because of the way the pose she's drawn in. Is this Yuki's original portrait? I'm pretty sure it is. Where's my mouse? Ah, there we go. What is up with that hand? Give me a moment. I'm just checking real quick to see if we replaced Yuki's art at some point. Wait, Yuki was what? Oh, lower character set 4? Character set 3?
I think.
No, we have new art for Yuki.
Be safe.
Really? Huh. What is up with that hand? Also, I still say your dish was added in post. That's what it honestly looks like to me. Like the dish was added, like, after the fact. It's It's because
Alright.
Oh my god. Is Yuki drawn with the same facial shape as Yukari? Look at them!
Honestly, a lot of them do have very similar facial shapes.
No, I mean even the tilt.
Oh, absolutely.
They have the same,
Odd.
like,
Yeah.
it's like, Oh.
U-A-T. Woohoo! Shit.
oh, this is, Yukari is a new portrait, really? I didn't notice that. Like, so many people have, like, reused portraits, I can't tell who's new. Oh my god, I think Junko has the same kind of tilt. Is this some kind of... I mean, some people do copy and paste their face. Like, I think in shoujo manga that might be a thing. Because, like, you have to get out, like, one chapter a week. Eyes are different. Oh, look! It's the artist's favorite facial style. You know what I think? I think I know how to tell what art was added to the game, was added to the game, and what art is reused. No, I was wrong. That's a same portrait from Marissa. Right. Yes, you're right. I'm sure you end up with all sorts of worries when you live for a long time. My nightmare took advantage of mine and jumbled me up for it. And look how young I am. Aaron, would you like to testify to that? About how Sakuya was born on the moon and exiled to the earth for some weird fucking reason? Sakuya, I think you've spent so much time in the impure earth that your memories, like, kind of scrambled. You living a long life as a sage sounds like tough work. I think I'm content with my laid-back gatekeeper life. What laid-back gatekeeper life? You're content being, like, kicked by Sakuya 50 times until you unlock formation? Yeah, I can understand wanting to run away, as well as why I'd sympathize, Yukari. Getting possessed by an avatar rendered you even less capable of fighting those feelings. This has become quite the serious situation, hasn't it? We were prepared for it, but we're somewhat responsible for it. Come, Yukari, come with us. Let's pay our dues by putting forth our best to resolve this. Can you do that? But not these girls. I'm not here to flirt with them. You see, I have a type. My type is nameless NPCs that the game won't let me interact with.
Well,
It's not too late to come back from this. Even I end up getting captured by a nightmare, and just look at me now. The same as you were before? Like what, like what's changed, Aaron? Boob job? Botox? Lost a couple pounds? Liposuction? Diet? New clothes? Haircut? New bow? Oh, I know! You got a new portrait! Wow! Nice! So is that what happens? You just kind of get slurped up like a nightmare and then suddenly you get a new portrait? Byakuren, Aaron, I guess you two can be nice sometimes. Sometimes? Look who's talking. Hot, meet kettle. Oops, I dropped. Oops, I dropped both of you. But the kettle's okay because that's made of metal. The pot was like ceramic though, and it just shattered. My bad. They're always nice. Did you just realize that for the first time? Always nice. Tell me about all the atrocities you committed for the moon when you still worked for them. Tell me how you killed Junko's son. I mean, I guess you're always nice in the same way that that some horrid Mexican drug lord is nice. You know, he's out ordering the deaths of thousands of people, and then he goes home to his wife and his kids and his green lawn and his cozy neighborhood and his pet tiger. You know, he's nice if you're not in the same business, but yeah, that's it. Eren's nice if you don't encounter her in business. You know, as long as you're just neighbors. It's like being neighbors with Walter White. You know, he mows the lawn. He waves hi to you every morning when he goes off to work. Sometimes he guns down 5 people that attack his house. It happens. I suppose I did. Teehee. Oh, looks like we've perked up a bit, huh? Things are only going to get harder from here on out, so let's give it our best. It ain't just right for us to face a problem this big without backing us up, Yukari. Yes, you're right. Sorry for all the trouble. Come on, let's go. I'll come back from this, just you watch. Let's all resolve this incident together, everyone. I'll work hard to make up for the embarrassing show I put on. The embarrassing show. Let me see. Let me count the embarrassing shows. Let's see. You got beat up by the Medusa sisters, and well, you didn't. You just used Ron's Dogeza statue. But let's count really embarrassing. You got beat up by Renosuke in Labyrinth of Touhou 1. You got beat up by Tenshi and the Ame no Murakumo in Labyrinth of Touhou 2. And every time you got beat up by the Avatars in Labyrinth of Touhou 3. And every time you've gotten beat up, you've had a pissy PMS shit fit and took it out on us. I mean, that's not fair. It's not fair that, oh no, I lost. I guess I'll go beat the boss fight and beat up Reimu. You know, Reimu, you should go on strike. You should actually go on strike. Demand better working conditions. Better working conditions. You can get all the yokai to strike with you. And every time Zune makes a new game, we'll harass the new characters of the new game on social media for being scabs. How dare they come around and debut in the new game when Reimu is still on strike trying to get better working conditions. Just what I wanted to hear. Marissa's right. If we're all set resolving an incident, we need you with us too. Let's do this, Yukari. Wow. That was the most awful, one of the most awful boss fights ever.
I'm gonna get water while I wait for her to load in.
Actually, everything in this dungeon has been awful. It's like the game's boss fights are getting less fun. They're turning into more and more painful affairs. Like, for the most part, when I was playing Genius of Sephiroth, those boss fights really only took, like, what? 2-3 hours tops? Not like 6 hours of fucking fight? Thank you, there you are! RMRM. The what now? Oh, hi IQ. RMRM, what? That weird name for the 4 of us isn't gonna catch on, IQ. Anyway, what do you need? Wait a minute. Raymari Renmari. Reimu, Marissa, Renko, Maribel. Actually, IQ, you said it wrong. It's MRMR. Or actually, I guess it's MRRM, because you know, Reimu doesn't go first. After all, Don't you remember? Rainbow wants to be Nameless Villager number 3. She wants to be the sidekick, the side character, while Marissa gets to be the hero. So we gotta put her second. It's Marissa, then Rainbow. Renko and Maribel can go in any order, but since Renko said she's gonna be Maribel's knight, like, obviously Renko goes first. It's not like like she has to stop Maribel from losing her shit and becoming the boss of Labyrinth of Touhou 1. I was curious about something Byakuren spoke of, so I asked the villagers that have come to the base about a few things. Something Byakuren said, what, one of her sermons? No, it wasn't from a sermon. She theorized that one of the main factors keeping this terrible incident going could possibly be rumors, fear, and despair of so many helpless victims involved. So I went to question the villagers. It turned out a terrible rumor had spread among them. Reimu led a group that goes to resolve the incident, but they suffered defeat. Oof. Well, it ain't just a rumor, though. It's a fact. I mean, that's not how it went. You know, Reimu led a group to go solve the incident, but Sumiriko has a terminal case of cringe, chuny, black-pilled femcell, and betrayed everybody. Because as we know, the doppelganger is just doing what the real Sumiriko would do. And if this real doppelganger would do all this and betray us, well, obviously, the real Sumiriko would too. Do recall that they said in the exposition that Sumiriko hated being an unimportant side character in real life so much. Oh no, she's unimportant. She's not even trending on social media. She hasn't even been canceled on like Line or something. However, she can if she can't be important in her class, or on Japanese Twitter, or online, or anywhere in Tokyo, you know what she can do? She can be important in Gensokyo. Oh, wait a minute. And plus, you know what Gensokyo has that real life doesn't? Magic. That's right. But she, unlike Sid Kageno, who wants to be the power supporting Reimu and Marissa in the shadows, Sumiriko wants to be special. She's Haruhi Suzumiya. You know, if Haruhi Suzumiya decided to, you know what? I bet I could become special if I just killed an entire country. I'm not saying I don't like Sumiriko, but I really don't like Sumiriko. I think she is a terrible human being. She is peak rotten. Peak rotten. Sumiriko? Have you considered, I have an idea that might improve your life, Sumiriko. It's a great idea, by the way. Have you heard of euthanasia?
Well.
Oh, I'm very serious. I think that if we had Sumiriko euthanized, she might be happier. Or at the very least, she might be someone else's problem. Okay, we could, put her in a stasis pod and like Adele, and like they did with Laguna did to a lawyer did to the witch Adele in Final Fantasy VIII. But instead of putting her in orbit, we just send her off to some distant galaxy. But if we do that, someday, 10 years from now, 100 years from now, 1,000,000 years from now, some civilization's gonna find her pod drifting in space, and she's actually going to be somebody else's problem. Do we really want Sumiriko to be anybody's problem? You know what? I wouldn't wish Sumiriko on my worst enemies. Say what you will about Kirito, I wouldn't even wish Sumiriko on Kirito. In part because Kirito has black hole protagonist powers and she wouldn't do anything.
Okay, but wouldn't euthanizing her literally make her Machi and Suki's problem?
Yeah, but she'll be dead. Can't cause problems when you're dead and getting judged.
I suppose.
And then you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna send her off to hell!
Well.
I mean, alternatively, we could take her out to Egypt and have Merrick, like, Spanish her soul to Shadow Game.
I thought maybe you were going to say, like, you know, have a go, possessor.
I don't think we want to Goa'uld in her to possess her. I'd be worried. You know who I'd be? But if while we're talking possession, there is a form of possession I'd be less worried with. You see, we take her to, Battle City, the finals, and lock her in the simulation, and then she loses to one of the big five, and they get to steal her body. Because look, does she look like someone who's actually ever played Duel Monsters?
Nope.
Like, okay, Serenity, say what you will about, like, Serenity, or whatever, I don't even know, whatever her name is in Japanese, but Shizuka, that's it. Say what you will about, like, Serenity, but at least Serenity knows what Duel Monsters is. Serenity could viably play a game of Duel Monsters. Sumiriko, she's sitting there, like during all of Battle City saying, this is too fucking normie for me. What posers? Goddamn normies. Sumiriko's the type of person who will see me streaming and say, gosh, what a normie. I'm glad that I'm into the supernatural. I'm special. I'm unique. I'm way better than everyone. She's the type of person who looks at a Gyaru and says, Gyarus are all sluts and whores. Do Gyarus even have souls? Have you ever thought about anything beyond, like, whether they're senpais who don't even spare them a second look, or what's in the latest faction magazine? I don't actually remember the Big Five. I just remember that they're all, like, faceless Kaiba Corpo bastards? The judge one. The judge. The legal. I don't like, okay. If I'm cheating at the dice roll, at rolling my dice, I don't want him to fucking cheat back. The judge. I'm already cheating at my dice rolls. I don't want him. I think it's unfair that he catches me. Excuse me, I've hardly have suffered a defeat over here. I'm in the process of getting my revenge. Really, Reimu? But would you instant loss to orcs? Yes, Reimu, orcs. You see, ordinarily, you know, we'd pair you up with an opponent suitable to you, you know. Sanai, Luigi, the Green Bay Packers, the rock band, the Green Day. But none of them were available. So we got orcs. And they're horny. Bye. Have fun on Battle Royale Island with the orcs.
Lol.
I'm suddenly imagining Reimu Hakare versus the Green Bay Packers. Reimu Hakare versus Green Berets. Reimu Hakare versus everything green in the world. That would be a great YouTube series.
Lol.
Because it has the word green in it. Green Bay Packers, Green Day the band, Green Berets, Luigi, Sanai, orcs. I ran out of green things. So I had to start saying things with the word green in them. Green submarine. We all lived in a green submarine. A green submarine. Greenland. Yes! I don't know, I think Reimu, I don't think Reimu can take, I think Greenland is unfair because that's like a country and not like a person. I think Greenland needs their own superhero, like Greenland Man, and then Rainbow can fight Greenland, I guess. What else is green that Rainbow can fight? Because you always pair the red person with the green one. It's the rule. It's like been a rule of life since Super Mario Bros. Green-haired Sylvie Dragon? Blue eyes Sylvie Dragon? Sylvie, how does it feel to be like Seto Kaiba's favorite card? Yes. You see, every time he's simping for his dragons, it's you he's simping for. Seto Kaiba has a thing for you. How do you feel?
Walkable.
Well, I mean, you could, if you married Seto Kaiba, you could have his fortune. Just beware of his, like, secret daughter, who is, like, sworn, like, a blood oath to destroy him in Duel Monsters, and just to get his approval. Furthermore, a non-negligible and who once married him. A non-negligible percentage of villagers also believe the following dangerous rumor. A place far more powerful than Gensokyo, called the Lunar Capital, has supposedly begun taking action to bring the situation under control. You can't hear Sylvie. Wait, what? Sylvie says she's just quiet. She's just quiet. But you see?
But you see, I can become loud at any time.
Yes, you can become shrill. You know what? I think if you ever wanted to work, I think I know a job you can do.
Hmm?
Voice acting. But not just voice acting. You will voice act like damsels in distress. Forever. You see, in the future, we move over Wilhelm scream, here comes the Sylvie scream. She didn't actually say anything to all that.
Yeah.
You see, sometimes Sylvie just gets so annoyed with me she doesn't say anything.
Or I just like
Ignore me.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's a lot of you said there.
Yeah! And you know what Ricky would have said? Oh god, Hazu. Oh my god, Hazu. My god, Hazu. That rumor, combined with our situation, isn't that kind of, you know, that really bad? That rumor is basically the opening move to bringing the lunar capital down to the surface with the whole rumor materialization thing, isn't it?
Oh my god. Longer boost.
Yep, every time, like, you can, like, even when she's not talking and she's not making any noise, it moves. At some point, she needs to get, like, an actual VTuber avatar of an authentication only.
One day.
It's a reference to it's a reference to Danmaku games. Additionally, it is true that Sakumi of the Lunar Capital is working hard to resolve this. It's a misleading statement, a sort of half-truth, and that makes it hard to deal with. It's a clever method of attack. As for this rumor's origin, I believe it was likely intertwined into the various nightmares, and it spread unconsciously to many people since. As evidence, I inquired as to where the villagers heard it from, but in the end, they were stuck scratching their heads unable to answer. I mean, I heard a rumor once. I heard a rumor about a girl with purple hair who got off many times to Reimu's quadruple orgasm hands, and then kind of started cutting them off and breading them. I'd like to hear about your recipe for breaded hands. I have a question, Akio. So, did you ever finger yourself with breaded hand? Did you ever use one of those as like some kind of weird doughy dildo?
Eh?
Okay. She's eating breaded hand. It's a valid question. Did she
Okay.
ever use one of them for that after cooking it? Like that's like weird meat play at this point. You know, someone who's like cooking steaks and riding them or something. Someone like doing it with like a stuffed turkey on the Thanksgiving dinner table. Sylvie, would you climb into a box if I told you there was free candy inside?
Ah! No. That sounds creepy.
Okay, what if I told you there was free asteroids written? And I'll tell you, there's a special code you have to enter to get your free asteroids. You'll get like 16,000 asteroids. That's like 100 pulls. You just need to eat this box of stuffing, put the sample in your mouth, then climb into the free asteroid box and set the heat to 400, and just kind of take a nap for 30 minutes, an hour or two. That's what a ray of hope that the lunar capital might save them, huh? Whoever did this is a good grip on human psychology, so it must have not been the ball. Maybe it was the fake Sumiriko. Maybe this is the lunar capital where Chaos Emerald's real plan the whole time. This whole commotion from destroying the boundary between dreams and reality was enough on its own. But maybe what it really wanted was to bring the lunar capital to the surface. It caused unprecedented chaos with the nightmares, and spread a rumor that the lunar capital could save Tokyo. And just when everyone decided to help the most. By doing that, it could relocate the lunar capital here for certain this time. Was that its plan? Well, I, for one, welcome our new lunar overlords. No way, nobody wants the lunar capital to be relocated here, so what was all this for? I don't think it's an unreasonable conclusion, though. Tools live to fulfill their purpose, after all. I understand how the lunar capital Chaos Emerald feels. It's not unreasonable, huh? I see. If a tool is made to do something, it has to act towards fulfilling it, huh? Right now, even though the lunar capital, the ones who made the ball, never even wanted to happen, despite being pushed away by everyone, Emerald can't stop itself from trying to fulfill the rumors of the lunar capital. And the occult like fake Sumiriko, born from the outside world's doppelganger rumors and Sumiriko's toxic fem cell energy, is cooperating to help it. I mean, it's cooperating to help it because the real Sumiriko would have done this too. We just need to remember that. Anything that the doppelganger Sumiriko is doing is a reflection of real Sumiriko's heart. Her rotting black heart. Like if you opened up her chest, there'd just be this toxic soulsborne ooze that seeped out from the cavity where her heart is supposed to be, because it's basically liquefied and rotted into a scabby, swampy mess. It's the black blood of the earth. It is the bleeding of the life stream, bleeding out of her chest, slowly poisoning the earth faster than any Mako reactor could.
Holy shit!
Things were already bad enough, and now they're looking even worse.
Yeah, okay.
What to do? Saying that, however, it's not as if everything about this is bad for us, don't you think? What do you mean by that? I believe this goes back to something Byakuren said in Utopia, but if our enemies are going to use rumors against us, then we ought to use them too. The Hakurei Shrine Maiden has recuperated and is leading the charge to resolve the terrible incident. Remo, it may be a very unpleasant for your title to be put in front and center like that again, but I have an idea. Instead of saying, the Hakurei Shrine Maiden has recuperated, the Hakurei Shrine Maiden has been rescued by the witch of Kirisame, and is acting as her sidekick to resolve the incident. This way, Reimu gets to resolve the incident. She gets to be Marissa's sidekick, and Marissa gets to be the main character. It's win-win. I know, it's fine. I'm way past that already. This isn't the time to complain about stuff like that anyway. We have to use everything we can, figureheads and all. Okay. So, if you have to use everything you can, if Doppelganger Sumiriko said she'd stand down, but she needs you to give birth to Renko, would you do it? Would you give birth to a child of Doppelganger Sumiriko? Nah, I didn't think so. We'll just get, like, normal Sumiriko to do the self-cess to close the time loop and allow Renko to exist someday. If you don't like it, we could always go with the beautiful magician Marissa is leading the charge. I don't mind. Yes! Do that! Do that! Do you want to? Should we go with the beautiful magician Marissa is leading the charge? Yes! The beautiful magician Marissa is leading the charge, and Ringu Hakare, village girl number 3, has become her sidekick. Sorry, let's not after all. Carry on, carry on. Marissa. You see me shaking my head? I'm disappointed. You had a real opportunity there and you squandered it. You don't understand. You could have been someone. You could have been a contender. You could have been someone. Instead of just a bum. Which, face it, that's what you are. By the way, that's the whole line, I could have been a contender. You don't understand. I could have been someone. I could have been a contender. Instead of a bum. And let's face it, that's what I am. It was you, Charlie. You see, the context of that speech in the original movie, and it's in the source movie, is... See, Charlie, the guy wants him to back down from the dock workers' strike and take it. And he said, no, I'm not doing this again. I'm standing by my principles, because the last time I listened to you, I threw a big boxing match that cost me my career and put me on this job. I did it for you because you said so. You ruined my life. I'm not doing it again. I'm a failure at life because I listened to you, Oni-chan. Yeah, Marissa's got this side to her too, believe it or not. I'll continue then. The rumors of the masses serve as the keys to this situation. From here on out, rather than aiming to conquer small nightmares of allies that may aid us as powerful combatants, I think we should target large nightmares with many civilians trapped inside. I have an idea. Why, let's just go to Twitter. I think Hordo is around here somewhere to power us up the chirper. Of course, you know, if we do the chirper thing instead of Twitter, we might end up with, what's what I'm thinking, okay. Ra. Just fucking Ra. I don't know about you, but I don't want Ra landing against Tokyo with the Gawold spaceship and we have to blow it up with a Naquita bomb.
Yeah.
I see, saving people in nightmares would be the best way to convince people that Reimu's group is still doing fine. Would they stopping the rumor about the lunar capital coming to save everyone, and at the same time overriding it with one that says Reimu's crew is working on it as always, and they'll have to resolve soon. Is that right? Precisely. If we can succeed at saving people and overriding the rumors, we can disrupt our enemies' attempt to grow their strength and prevent destructive plans to relocate the capital. Furthermore, gaining control over the power of rumors may help increase our side's power as well. If that's only the case, we'd be killing 3 birds with 1 stone. We can never have too many allies, but I guess we've already got quite a lot. It's more important that we deal with the ball itself, the fake Sumiriko, and the rumors of the lunar capital saving everyone. We're in trouble otherwise. Who knows what would happen if we left the rumors alone? I mean, eventually the rumors would be Reimu got married, but her husband was Shinzo Abe. Okay, maybe not. Reimu
That's been horrifying.
got married, but her husband was Seto Kaiba. Reimu got married, but her husband was just Kirito.
Not Kirito.
Reimu got married, but it's just a Sylvie.
Wait, I don't want to marry Reimu. I mean, it's better than Sumiriko, but...
Okay, can I say the toxic problematic thing? Sumiriko is so pathetic that if I married her, I could probably literally get to do anything I wanted to her.
Oh god.
We could have some pet play, latex, gimp suits, tattoos and piercings, which are kind of hot. We could go for cozy walkies at night. Don't worry, we do it like, you know, say after midnight when the trains stop running and no one's around, and the only risk you have of being seen is by some neat going off to the convenience store when no one else is around. Yeah, we gotta make a move before the situation gets as bad as it could. So exactly what should we do next? No need to worry. Durami, Byakuren, Yukari, and Aiden have come up with a plan. We gotta get the gun that can kill the past, go back in time, and kill Sumiriko? No, I don't think that's good enough. We can't, like, Sumiriko might be able to undo that, but you know what she can't undo? We gotta go back in time and meet Sumiriko's mom, and give her a pamphlet for contraception, and one for abortion. We have to be her supportive bestie. You know, we have to make sure she knows all about condoms and birth control, and if an accident happens, we have to be there for her and support her and offer to go with her to the clinic. Okay. To be fair, Sumiriko's mother might have been married to her dad, so we have to be there, like, every time she has, like, we have to basically be childhood friends of Sumiriko's mother, so that every time she has, like, a bad boyfriend experience before she meets her one true love and has Sumiriko, that we say, you know, men kinda suck. We should give up on men. Let's be lesbians. We could go to a bar and meet nice girls. I guess as long as the end result is that Sumiriko is never born. Actually, no, it would not be enough just to get Sumiriko's mom to date women, because one day they might decide they want a kid. So we would have to, you know, stay friends of Sumiriko's mom forever and keep giving her pamphlets on things like and books and make beautiful viral TikToks about child-free aesthetic. You know, go on take her on wonderful child-free retreats, just to make sure that she never ever gives birth to Sumiriko. Oh, you're already back to having a meeting. We're back. Hi, Yukari. We used our lunacy radar to find the next nightmare we should visit, the one where many people are trapped. Huh? Already? Welcome back. You just left this morning, too. That's quite the impressive pace, don't you think? Really? This took me, like, 2 days. I did, like, 2 different bosses. Took me 6 hours each. I had to make up for disgracing myself, after all. Define disgracing yourself. Like, are we talking, like, acting like a dumbass, or, like, getting caught, like, getting raw dogged on, like, your Twitch stream or something?
Holy...
I don't think you come back from that, Yukari. You get banned. You should just head over to the OnlyFans, or, like, the hub. I'm sure there are many people on these websites that would appreciate your misshapenly drawn breasts. I know, you can't help it, you're drawn that way. You know, I've heard that excuse before in Who Framed Roger Rabbit, you know. I'm not bad, I'm just drawn that way. No, I don't have lopsided boobs, I'm just drawn that way. Yeah, but if you're just drawn that... Wait a minute. I'm not bad, I'm just drawn that way? So what, you're designed to be evil? Okay, that would be great. You're facing the big bad on his island base. He's like 5 steps away from annihilating London with a death ray, and the good guy says, "Why are you evil like this? Why are you doing this thing? Why do you have to be evil?" And he's like, "I'm not evil. I'm just drawn that way." And then presses the button and hits London with the freeze ray. Blocking off feels all the better when there are no troubles or misgivings to be concerned with. Phew, good work, Lunacy Radar. You did well. I don't feel good. Ah, Racing. Racing really doesn't look okay. It's just COVID. She has COVID. She'll be fine. Just let her rest for a while. She did have a vaccine, right? Like, it'll be way worse if she didn't. She'll be resting longer. Hey, very, very good use of her as a radar after all. You can rest now, Racing. Here, drink this and you'll feel refreshed in a flash. Wow. Yeah, I can feel it. It's like cold water being pumped directly into my spine. Ah, no, the refreshing feeling is coming. I can't stop. Orgasm juice? Looks like that helped. You can work a little more now, right? You're working her too hard, Aiden. I demand human rights. No, rabbit rights. You know what? When Reimu unionite, when Reimu goes on strike to demand better working conditions from Yukari, you can join her. You're in the middle of explaining things to Reimu and the others. It looks like we came back at the perfect time then, You said you found the next nightmare we should visit. Do I care to elaborate? She meant exactly what she said. Aku explained things to us too, so we narrowed down our search to nightmares that seemed likely to have a lot of people trapped inside. We had recent transmit madness via a wavelength likely to be picked up by a large number of regular humans. Then we received many madness echoes back, leading us to find just the huge nightmare we were looking for. Tokyo? The size and number of victims places this nightmare on a large enough scale that it wouldn't be all strange if it were the incident's home base. We concluded that it's possible that the Ball and Sumiriko are focusing rumors into this nightmare and implanting them into the minds of those inside in order to maintain their power and keep the incident going. The nightmare scale is just that frightening. I was the one who had to take on all those madness echoes. How about showing some more concern for me? I mean, I deserve 10 years of special treatment for this. You know what? Go on strike. Demand better working conditions. In the meantime, they'll replace you with Irina. She is a hammer, and she can jump better than you can. You did splendid as always today, Racing. Want to feel refreshed again? I've got an injection that's even more potent. And unlike the one that you just drank, this one goes in your ass. It's a suppository. And it's not a small suppository either. Like, this thing is the size of a Coke can.
Oh. Alright.
It is massive. But it will refresh you. This isn't how you treat someone who's underdone such splendid work. Help me, Reimu. Help me, Marissa. Eden! Tesket the Eden! We won't let your sacrifice go to waste, Racing. Anyway, prior to returning to base, we had just finished linking a relay to this nightmare's entrance. We can travel there anytime. This is what happens when you get Yukari, Jeremy, and Aaron all together. You guys put in some real good work. So, next up we're going into the nightmare to save people, right? Right, however, seeing as the people inside are being used to support the rumors, that means they're serving the lunar capital ball's power. So breaking the nightmare should surely prompt interference for our enemies beyond what we've seen before. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? What is the worst that could happen? Okay, we could all die, but, you know, that happens sometimes. Death is a natural part of life. You know, Sagame, you wouldn't understand that because you, gave up the idea of life force. Yeah, and so what? I'm an expert at breaking into places like this. You can't make an omelet without being prepared to break a few eggs. With the numbers we got on our side, we'll be just fine, I'm sure. Okay, Reimu, but counterpoint. What if someone showed you a hammer and said, okay, but the eggs you need to break are your own. Get to it. Are you ready to hammer your ovaries? No? Then we'll have to make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Find a gentler way to do this. Ain't that right? Okay, let's go crash into this huge-ass nightmare. Huge-ass nightmare. Can't you do a little better than that, Marissa? Indeed, our destination needs a name, doesn't it? If you were to give it a name, how about Bloody Shady Dark Love?
No, that's a terrible name. Get the fuck out of here with that. What the fuck?
Bust a Nightmare Dream Do Squad?
Oh, god damn it.
Bloody Shady Dark Love? What the fuck is wrong with you, Doremi? You're kinda cringe. What about the Great Nightmare of Phantasmagoria? Ah, Q.
He's really good at being bad at listening.
Sit down and shut up. Agreed. Okay, our destination is the Great Nightmare of Phantasmagoria, and our goal is to save the villagers. I go tell everyone else. No. Our destination is Bloody Shady Dark Love. Whoa, she seems really unhappy with this. I don't want another name on the level of whatever it was squad. The Busted Nightmare Dream Do squad. Ignoring her names takes stamina too, you know. Yeah, I figures that someone who gives such boring lessons at temple school would have a poor naming sense too. What? Excuse me? Just enter it, Aku, please. Our next battle is gonna be named something crazy otherwise. You know what I wish I could do? I wish I could decompile the name and set the text to Bloody Shady Dark Love. I would actually do that. Ooh, let's see. Oh, Ochimizu flasks are, Oh, they were renewable in here, got it. Tojiko! Hello! I am proud of myself. I got through Yukari. I didn't think I would, honestly.
That's a mood.
Wait, Yukari's only level 54? Oh, she's level 82. I guess she was at level 35 before? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Head pats for Tojiko-san too. Pat 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 pat. Bum 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 bum. I can't believe it took 8 hours to get through that. And like, only like in what? 90 minutes of that was exposition. The rest of that was just an hour of that was the floor. And 6 hours was the boss fight. Ba 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 ba.
Oh yeah, we are kicking some Hypatia ass this time. Fuck yeah! Get fucked, bud!
Ba ba. You know, as the game goes on, I find myself like using like truly horrifying amounts of resources for every boss. Dizzying, dazzling, discomforting. Tenshi, you take the front. Grayson, you're only good for bosses, so...
Tomorrow unlocks the last of that event.
You're doing some kind of really fun event, huh?
I mean, it is an event.
Well, obviously we're gonna bring Nitori, because Nitori has, like, truly sexy amounts of attack.
Wish me luck.
The hero sword.
Nope. Fuck.
Oh, you.
Dragon, isn't it?
I just want you to know, I believe in your ability to eventually get...
I believe in my ability to eventually go to Hard Pity.
Nonsense. I believe in you. The world doesn't hate you, Sylvie. You just think it does.
Fair enough.
And I know sometimes, like... Oh! Our base of operations has certainly become a more bustling place. Perhaps due to the increase in villagers here. It'd be a bit of a waste if we only used this place. I think it's a good thing myself. We weren't using all the buildings anyway, but saying that, this place is just as empty as always. This is exactly why we're able to relax and read here, though. The books here aren't exactly aimed at the general public, and the simmering herbal remedies and magic shard stones don't help to make this place any less bizarre. I went out myself on a walk just recently, and some children called me a witch and ran away. Well, I can't say they were wrong, but regardless. I didn't know you left your room for anything besides food. She leaves her room for food? I kind of assumed her mom just kind of leaves it at her bedroom door. Like a hikikomori.
God.
Oh, well, okay, this is Petuli. She doesn't have a mom to leave it at her door. Her Petuli's mom is probably back in Avondro.
Yeah, but you know.
Instead, she
still
has Sakuya.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she has Kuwakuma, right! She actually has a manservant to go out and do stuff for her. You're missing the point here, Mary. None of this even matters. Anyway, regular people, they enjoy praying, don't they? I often see them enthusiastically attending Byakuren sermons and visiting Ringwood's branch shrine from the windows here. It's more like they want other people to do their work for them. They don't believe in their own capabilities, and they don't think they can change anything themselves. Real shame too, because anyone can put out decent results if they just study and train. I mean, that's true, but, Marissa, counterpoint, if you just let anybody study and train, they could become, one of them could become Sumiriko. This is how Sumiriko did this. She studied and trained. Also, she, I guess, visited, like, the fucking Nazca lines and went, like, across the world on a Power Stone collecting tour. How did she pay for this shit? She must have done a lot of Enjo Kozai. And certainly, her mom's not paying her for her trip to go to what the Nazca lines are in South America, right? To go to South America, England, Egypt. Let's actually, I wonder if there's like a full list of occult ball locations. Let's see, she went to the pyramids, Stonehenge, the pyramids of Egypt, Stonehenge, in England, the Tower of Babel, that's like what, Mesopotamia, I think? Let's see, yeah, that's Lower Mesopotamia. The Nazca lines, which those are South America, right? Peru.
Oh god,
Yep.
Nutritional balance is scientifically optimized. That's a horrifying sentence.
Yomotsu Hirasaka, that's what? The boundary between the world and the living in, Okay, the real Yomotsu Hirasaka, like where the alleged boundary between life and death is apparently in Shimane Prefecture. Okay, sure. Hell Valley, Chikokudani, wherever the fuck that is. And the lunar capital. There's no way that Sumiriko just ordered these on like eBay or Etsy or something. She had to go to these places. I used to see them as deeply faithful myself. Their views are formed by learning that rather than staying put and facing their harsh weather or natural disasters head on, it's better to run away than deal with things one by one from there. People gain the capacity and desire to try acting for themselves once their food, clothing, and shelter are all sorted. And they have the spare time and energy. That's how people work. I think everyone is trying their best. I don't care if they're lazy or faithful, or if they're just doing their best or not. You're straight off topic. My point is, praying has become a custom for the villagers, hasn't it? So I decided to coalesce their prayers and start running a new service here. Oh, what's this now? Using their prayers as well as the prayers you all make when the awakening items you don't want come out. You want don't come out. The prayers we make? You mean the anger we feel? Gotcha prayers! Yeah, why don't the rare ones ever come out? Are you doing this to yourself? Are you our enemy, Patchouli? So I folded and stitched together these sincere prayers, and here's the result. You're now able to create whatever awakening items you want. Ooh. Nice stuff, Patchouli. I always believed in you. You're family, not our enemy. What's the catch? This is a gotcha system. However, it'll take time and effort. As I said, I had to fold and stitch together many prayers in order to make this possible in the first place. Quite simply, you'll need to trade unwanted awakening items for prayer fragments. And after collecting many of them, you'll be able to create the awakening item you just... Oh my god! Like, we don't even get prayer fragments for not getting the thing, a 6-star. That's bullshit. Oh, it's one of those systems, right? So in the end, we're still gonna have to roll the gacha. Yes, but being eventually able to trade for what you want is better than nothing, isn't it? Now go and make those rolls and bring me more stones. You know? That system didn't sound... The system that all these gacha games use, like where we get like Mornier's Waveband or something, didn't sound rotten until Patchouli talked about it like this. Damn it, just what are we, Patchouli?
Waiting for the quest NPC to load in. All that. At least she's loaded in.
Wait a minute. So I actually have two of the really rare things. Cool, cool. Damn. Oh, we got Onslaught and Gambler's Wit. Nice, nice, nice. Gambler's Power. Ooh. Arguably, I think they balanced the game. You know what I just realized we could do? Did I just re-roll your gacha? I think I did. Aha! I got a 6-star! Yeah, yeah! Well, now I know I can just do that. It's good to know. Because some games, when you re-roll this... Oh, let's actually have a look. Oh! I can't help but notice something. All these are built on defeat X on Lunatic. This one's win Yukari's boss refight on Lunatic. It's like no one actually expected you to beat Yukari on Lunatic. By the way, that's a... like what? That's 48 MP? Wow. That's pretty good. No 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 no.
Oh, oh, it specifically wanted a sword number 18? Oh, fuck.
You're crafting things, aren't you?
Oh, my life.
No, thank you. So, I can now rule out Sumiriko's buff, then roll out a Master Spark.
Well, I guess it's gonna be a few days until I can complete this quest.
Oh, it's the club where you craft the thing, isn't it? You know, seeing this whole list of skills for Renko makes me feel good. But it would admittedly make me feel better if I actually... Well, hold on. Hold up. %, persistent. Oh. Oh my god, that's Wait, are these bosses for the next... Wait, hold up, are these for the next area? Testable Bright Blades. Oh, wow!
Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong, but isn't there a collecto boss here? Oh, there is! There is! Wait. What do you think? Level 102.
Fuck do you mean I can't? Oh. Right. Combat. Fine, if you're gonna keep flying, I can just... There we go.
one who judges has cricket. Got it. Ow. Ow. Bum, 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 bum. See, we're up here. Hello! Welcome, welcome! I just beat Yukari Yakumo. Have you been playing this? Let's have a look at... Nice Fumo in your... Nice Fumo! I have a Rumia Fumo. Bum, 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 bum. They're real.
Huh?
Bum, 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 bum. I'm just gonna check this out real quick. Oh, that didn't take me where I thought it would at all. That didn't take me where I... Like it up. Oh, I see how to get there. So, I go this way. So, owing to the fact that that encounter has a power level of over 100, I take it that level 100 is not max. That would be the reasonable conclusion to get out of this.
Yeehaw!
Ow. Is there anything really interesting to get? It hadn't really occurred to me how powerful my team had become. Until I'm basically steamrolling these enemies with basic attacks. Alright, this should be... So this is... Just one. So did we... Oh! Oh, that's a suspicious Kiriko Sasuke cup. Alright, I'm kind of interested what we get at 10. And then I'm going on to the next dungeon, I think. You see, I don't think I've seen a Dayflower Fairy. Have transcended my nightmare. I have overcome being half asleep and destroyed Yukari Yakumo. Okay, Chen destroyed her, but it's kind of the same thing. Oh! So there is an ascent to this tile isn't actually unique. Got it. I was actually kind of interested in the idea that this tile was like a rare encounter tile, but I guess it's not. I think the idea that this game actually has tiles with rare encounters kind of bothers me a little bit. Okay, on one hand, you can actually force spawn rare enemies, but on the other, you have to find these things. Wait. Oh, we got another achievement. Now make another Spatha. What's a Spatha? Ah, well from steel. So, here's what I think. And I'm gonna assume I'm right on this. The bloody, shady Dark Love, was it? Is not the final dungeon. Because my brain isn't working right. Because I remember what I'm saying. Because the Amatria flasks stone columns of engraving. Okay, good news. We can actually... Okay, I looked it up, I admit it. We can force spawn... We can force spawn the dragon. So we're looking for engraved columns? Yes, I looked this up. I'm sorry. 2 square platforms in the western and southeastern corners. Oh! Well, it's probably good that we're coming back anyways, because there's treasure I have not claimed. Where am I on this map? Oh! I misunderstood where I was on the map. So last time I went through here, I was half asleep and missed. Oh. We are back to this whole, to the invisible... Oh, we're not back to... Okay, good, good. I thought we were back to the invisible floor game. Or... Ow. easy. Ow.
Oh.
So this thing's surprisingly easy to kill. Okay, Mari, you need we need AoE. I hope I get something like really nice from the drop table. I hope I get something really nice from the drop table. It's also good knowing I can just cheese these things. I think I need to kill 6. By the way, I just want to say again, I think that the name of the item, Determination Polycrystal, is mistranslated. Oh, wait a minute. This is gonna be a little, maybe bad. Alright. Now, let's have a look. Did we get... We got 7! Alright! Of course, if I had killed the Broadblade, I would have been a little closer. It's always okay. I felt proud when I found out how to force spawn the big mice with. Let's have a look at Sakura Petal Gale. False Prophecy. Symbols of falsehood and symbols of atrocity. Those are gonna be like things in the next dungeon, right? I wish there was an easier way to grind this out.
Shit, that's like the fucking safe house from that one fucking mission.
Left for Dead?
No, the,
Left 4 Dead's the only game I can think of that has a safe house.
Seance Society. The fucking Seance Society mission.
I forgot about them.
I guess they're kind of forgettable now.
A lot of people are forgettable. Like Sumireko. Does anyone actually remember this Sumireko person?
Fuck is this Sumireko?
She's not important. Just don't think about her.
Fair enough. Way ahead of you, I'm not thinking about her.
Oh! So... Dragons reverse scale are... Oh my god. So, by killing those those dragons, I got like 3 dragon reverse scales, right? Well... if... I manage to get myself 2 more Royal Blue Moonstones, I can make myself a legendary item. That has 128 to all stats? Jesus Christ. I want that. We're going to Bloody Shady Darklove. I wish I had modding tools and could decompile the game and just rename this dungeon Bloody Shady Darklove.
That's so real.
To this place. This is the Bloody Shady Darklove, where tons of people are trapped. I can't say I'm satisfied with that name. Anyway, this place definitely has a different feel compared to than the minor nightmares we've explored. Yeah, compared to the minor nightmares, this place feels less maddening and more disappointing, hopeless, and helpless. Doesn't feel like all that hostile of a place. It probably feels oppressive because so many people are trapped here. Things in here will be way harder than the minor nightmares. We're in for a tough time. If I were to put this oppressive feeling into words, I'd say something like a thick stone wall. Maybe like a wall of flesh, like something like that. A wall of flesh, like what? Are we talking like an ass or a vagina? These are walls of flesh, right? Oh my, what's this now? It's you two. Did I say something totally off the mark? No, it's the opposite, the exact opposite. You guys were so clueless and lacking in confidence when you first came in here, but now... It's hard to believe you're able to sense this nightmare's properties and the difference in its victim's spirit so acutely. You two've come a long way. Yeah, I guess you might not have been able to tell before. Now that you mention it, I guess you're right. We've come a long way, haven't we? You certainly have. It's very impressive how sharp you've become in such a short period of time. It's proof of the incredible power you hold. Yeah, I can't sense a thing even after hearing you guys explain it. That's because you're useless, Mei-Ling. You're a disgrace to the Scarlet Devil Mansion, Mei-Ling. You're a beta male, Sonic! Goodness, I can't say it's unlike her, though. I'll keep quiet about the fact that I can't identify the minute changes in the feelings either. they've already tracked me this far, huh? They've assembled one heck of a big team, too. I thought I'd trapped them in all in nightmares back then. What did I do wrong? They even tried to buy time by scattering people they knew in different, smaller nightmares. Damn it. Did they come to this nightmare by coincidence? What am I even saying? I'm not taking this seriously enough. They purposely chose this place. There's no way it was a coincidence. Maybe his intuition must have picked up on the rumors, or maybe the others used their knowledge of powers. Either way, they were certain when they chose this place. I guess I'll have to kill them. But first... gooning. A few hours of that, and I'll be ready to kill everyone. You better get ready too, Sumiriko. I mean, come on. You're the avatar of the occult, the one and only high school prodigy. I just need a little more time. With a little more time, everything will work out. And you'll become Haruhi Suzumiya? You've already gotten past the legendary boundary destroying part. In other words, as long as the lunar capital occult ball is safe, the plan should be fine from here. It'll be okay if I buy more time, even if it means using up the other Chaos Emeralds we're using to gather power and spread rumors. This feels like a bad idea. Just you watch, we haven't lost yet. We can do this. I can do this. Yeah, I'm sorry, but you sound like you're... Oh! This place looks big. Oh my... I got rare monstered on like the first... Nobody wishing to be somebody? Oh, that's just Rainbow, right?
I mean, it seems to me more like are you just closer to
Oh, good point. That's Marissa, isn't it? Thank you. Oh! Oh! Oh wow, Renko's like powerful. Oh my god, that's money. Like, this place is bank. Oh. Okay, I have a sense of the dungeon monsters now. Now let's see if something cool spawns at Wow. Good job, Cyrano. Oh! we kill it? Good job, Renko. Okay, so now I know what we're dealing with here. Good, good. Ooh, ooh, achievements, achievements. 200 rare enemies. Let's see, what's the new bonus? Oh, Awakening Stone. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, now here's the question. Let's see. Oh, we can get a Royal Blue Moonstone. Indolent Power, huh? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I can challenge one instantly. Right here? Yeah, I think I can. No, that's them! That's them! Oh no. We're fucked.
Huh?
So, was it not this floor? Well, doesn't matter. I now will create the ultimate gear item. But, I have a weird, insane hypothetical here. Just kind of.
Holy shit.
The kind of thing so silly, I'm gonna look at you and say, okay, I need you to hear me out on this one. Oh. So, I need you to hear me out on this one. What if we gave this thing to Nitori? Because, as we know, as all of us know, Nitori can basically kill the world. There we go. And thanks to this, we can fit the Lunatic Moon Cry. And the Hero Sword. I mean, if we put the Super Hot Watch, she gets a ton of it. I think we need the Hero Sword. Now, Nitori is basically like... But you know what? Nitori could be better. We can make her better. Improve her. Make her better. Stronger. Faster. Oh, it only takes Wolfram Steel? Really? That's a free achievement. Now, I actually want to test this.
Oh, go.
I want to test this on something scary.
Canned surprise, huh?
Would you rather have...
Of all people, gives a bonus when cooking that.
So,
That's funny.
what? Who gives a bonus?
Mornier gives a chance to produce special dishes when cooking canned surprise.
Cool. So, I hear... Ah. Indolent power. Okay, so it's not the end-all be-all. Got it. I still think that, okay, I'm never gonna let go of this, but I still think the intended translation of the monocrystal is monogem. Because they're primogems combined with polychromes. It reminds me. I like Chen. Chen, I like you. I really do. But, Chen? You're kind of... useless. Actually, if I'm gonna kick someone out of the party, it's probably gonna be Hikaria. Because I'm gonna bring myself back into the party. Not just because I like having myself in the party, but because I'm pretty good at mobs. But you know, I could have better stats than this. The EM cannon. And now we've got a sizable... We got sizable... yeah. Let's rock and roll. Oh. Oh god, we're back to the... Oh, helpful. There's this overt labeling of, yeah, you can't go on this type of tile, so don't try. Helpful at least. Master's Emblem. Nice, nice. Oh! These things are hard to kill. These things are hard to kill. That's it, Fatal. Oh. Can we get you with encroaching nightmares? You know, I think I hate this floor layout.
So real?
I think I say that every floor.
Maybe a little. I mean, because it could be just kind of true every floor.
It could be kind of true every floor. I did like the Sokoban floors though.
That's because Sokoban is fucking goated.
Good point. Concentration. Ow.
That ain't happening.
Can we kill it?
Oh, wait.
No. Wait. It heals when it kills me. Oh my god. So. Wow. Thank you, Tojico. Abu. Amorphous here now. Hey. Elemental or plant? Do we have anything? No, we don't. Elemental, bigger, and garment. See, do we have? Oh, we have elemental. Rumia. Guess what? Guess what? You actually have like, oh, 2 pieces. Never mind. Let's get what Marissa's are. Magic, garment, and elemental. We have elemental. And oh! We actually do have this for Marissa. That's interesting, okay. The monsters in the... Oh, wait, let me guess. Wait. I should go tell... Okay, Silent was asking 100 is not the level cap. So, let's see what you get at... Gosh, this is like such a weird skill. Like, okay, this is cool. But it's one of those skills that you're never gonna get to use because the requirements are so strict. Ah, yes! Increases all your stats by 100%. But only when your turn counter is a multiple of 9? Like, okay, that's cool, but when are you ever gonna get to use that? Ah. So, I'm realizing that, in longer battles... Both magic and acceleration. So what does an excel buff? So, dual Moonlight Ray must be used with Nightbird and then Dark Side of the Moon. This is a thing. it's a thing I've noticed with this game, and it's kind of neat, but at the same time annoying. There's a lot of things that are pretty cool, but have really strict user requirements. Oh, neat. Anyone else at level 100? Hey, Chen, let's see what you do at night. And the interesting thing is, some characters don't have anything super weird happen to them at high level, they just are. Oh, cool.
It is now known that Solaris' axial alignment and magnetic poles were displaced during the lament. When the High became the new pole, the first extinction followed soon after. Vast numbers of near-orbit satellites and space stations fell from the sky, crashing onto crosslands. Some of them briefly became the earliest shelters of the Roya, allowing a group of their ancestors to survive the violent climatic upheaval. The data preserved within these stations and satellites served as the Roya's first introduction to calculations of patterns. Over the years of exploration, most of the fallen stations and satellite remnants have been located and excavated. A number of stations suffered irreversible damage from void storms, causing their data to be entirely unrecoverable. Even so, a considerable portion of them still retain invaluable archives, standing as torches carried by those who would seek to eliminate the future. A new space station room has been discovered. According to the Discoverer's report, the station is designated Skyark Space Station. The Polar Research Outpost has dispatched a preliminary expedition team to it.
Would you rather board the Skyark or the Skyrim?
Good question. Probably the Skyark.
Yeah, like Skyrim, it doesn't actually sound like a fun place to go.
Yeah.
What is this? What is this? Oh, I knew I forgot something. Check the store. Oh good. We always need sunstones. I mean, we could use the materials, or we can easily get these stakes, so... First level 10 equipment! Hurrah! Oh, third! Wait, Kami's Cube! I think I know that reference. It's an anime That reminds me, Now that I'm looking at that, I can go to the archives. Ooh. Can we get higher than 0.8? Oh, oops. We had Eden. Where is she? Okay, so if we bring Byakuren, we can get 0.9 to Royal Blue Moonstone. I can live with 0.9. So to get my sleep in order in preparation for my 24-hour stream, I actually have to stay up later today. Or not so much stay up later as keep streaming so I don't fall asleep at an early time. I'd rather not. Let's check anything really quick. Oh. Like this isn't my mistake. Oop, oop. I love this music, honestly. It's very cozy. Unfortunately, we are gonna need to get... How do I... Oh, no, we're fine. Ooh, item finders weekly. And EXP bonus item. Yay! I bet I could replace Stellar Twister with the rumor of Gensokyo Saviors. Ooh, but I think if anyone needs this, like, right now, it's Rumia. Because Rumia's... Wait. If anyone needs it, it's... This is one of those things where I don't like my options, because the options are all bad. Let's leave it on her. Okay, we don't actually know if this is a good thing until... we go into the dungeon and explore some more. Also, soon I'm gonna have to get up and make myself something tasty to eat. Tasty, tasty. I have some tasty noodles. Yum yum. So how is Wandering Waves going for you? I kind of hate this dungeon. These layouts are more... Okay, I don't mind a difficult to navigate layout. You know what I really mind though? When it's kind of just tedious. It's not hard to navigate, it just... time-consuming. Dwarvenax. The difficulty involved feels artificial. Huh. Ha. I'm filled with this unending sense of... Ah! I see, I see. Hold up. I know how to get the which means I'll be able to go up there. Wait, no. I want the layout, this to be right here. I think there is definitely a block puzzle to be had here. Hi. Boom. Oh, okay. So there is a puzzle, but the puzzle that I'm solving is not the puzzle I thought I would. Okay, I did this, I thought, no, that's not it. No, that was absolutely it. We go. Wait. Go down like that. Like this. Like this. This allows us to move down here. Okay, maybe this thing wasn't what I thought it was. Alright, let's just go up here then. Oh. I think... Oh... Okay. I know the goal. Okay. Okay. I know what the puzzle's goal is. Let's see, is that enough? Yes! So, we need to smuggle a block up here, then push right. Let's go solve this. Oh! I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's go over here first before we say that's the. That's probably the only way over there. Oh, oh. No, yep, that's definitely the only way over there. Dire Sunstones. These are gonna transform. I just want to see this at least once. Let's wait the... Oh. Oh! Okay, so this thing becomes indolent nightmare. Got it. This. Oh. No, I absolutely need to go the other way to get there. I thought it was like, oh, I found the other method of solving. Nope, there isn't another method. There is just the method. That sounds like the name of a rapper. The Method.
Yeah, it kinda does.
And if it's not a rapper's name, we should, like, trademark it or something.
Yeah, that's fair.
Simon said he had problems with the tiles on the lava 2. Gotta say, these are tougher. That's a cutscene, and I'll think if I want to go forward with that. I still have puzzles to solve before I can think about the plot. Oh. I'll take chaos fragments. These aren't easy to come by. We take those. Okay, so we absolutely Oh. Nice, Glaive. Ah. Ooh, we got in here. Now that we're in here. Okay, so we've solved this end. Here we go. I was honestly expecting the puzzle to be harder than that. You know, for a nightmare that's supposed to be hell, it's surprisingly cozy. Maybe I should cook marshmallows or something. I bet ramen would be very easy to cook here. Just put it down. You don't even need to boil the water. Self-boiling. Oops. Mapping bonuses. Tear of Despair. Well, we have confirmed dungeon size. All element resist plus 64. So, Crescent and Lunatic Moon is similar, but not as good. Creation Gem. Let's go forward. Passing round. Go forward. Actually, I'm going to make dinner real quick. I'll be right back. Thank you. I have made myself some tasty, noodle bowl. Very. Although I do have to wait. I'm waiting my 3 minutes for it to. So while I'm waiting for it to cook, because it takes 3 minutes when you put the water in. Let's go check. Oh, hi Sakame. So you made it, Sakame. I heard you were waiting to resolve this too, but what are you doing in this nightmare? It's your nightmare, isn't it? Sorry. Hold on. Could it be? It's the usual again. I don't get what's going on, but prepare yourself, everyone. An active duty lunar stage won't be an easy fight. No, hold on. Stop. Rimu. Huh? Sorry, I should have explained everything beforehand. I wasn't sure when we'd meet up, so I thought I'd wait till then to talk about it, but... Eren... What's that supposed to mean? Why are you so quiet? What's up with that? Sakame has the ability to reverse situations with her words. She granted the lunar capital ball the power of words. With her power as a divine spirit is so great that she was able to establish the rumor and manifestation phenomena in Gensokyo. But not that every fucking word she said in the flashback detailing how we did this? Like, shouldn't all that have, reversed everything? So she doesn't want to speak carelessly then, I see. Especially now that she has an idea of what effect her reversal would have. Isn't that right, Sakame? The way she acts is kind of cute. I know, right? Isn't giving us anything to go off, though. I'll let Sakame know we were done gathering allies and wanted to attack the core of the incident, too. Up until now, Sakame has been checking different nightmares on her own, and rescuing our trapped allies, who had lost their dream souls. That's right, Sakame was the one who originally rescued everyone sleeping in the room next to the lounge, wasn't she? Oh, you're the one who did that? I see now. Thanks, it was a big help. But now... And now she's checked all the nearby nightmares she's able to visit on her own, and it seems she's run out of people lacking dream souls that need rescue. Right, and plus, with how close we might be to the end of the incident, it looks like Sakame also judged that saving civilians could very well serve as the key to breaking out of our current situation. In which case, it'd be best if she joined us, wouldn't it? How is she able to translate that for her so perfectly? I know, right? Hey, Aiden. So, sometimes we have to talk to echoes and machines. Do you think you could take Baimon's place? I think we would all be happier if Baimon stayed asleep in my tacit mark forever. So I told her to come meet us in here when she judged the time was right to join us. Looks like the time's finally come. Thanks for coming, Sakame. Wow, thanks. Let's all resolve the incident together. We'll do our best too. Thanks. Grrr. Oh, the Ricardo really looks... Yeah, she ain't looking too happy. Oh yeah, come to think of it, she hates Lunarians. It's not as if I hate Lunarians, I just hate haughty assholes who don't hide that they think they're better than everyone else, and who don't take responsibility for the disasters they've caused. I'm truly not sorry. Don't say anything, your words will just make the situation even more complicated. Kate. And I just told you, didn't I? I hate irresponsible, high-handed assholes who think they're better than others. So I don't have any reason to hate you right now. Sakame is working hard to save everyone all on her own since the incident began. Plus, I think she'd make a reliable ally. Hekate and I, and you as well, Sakame, I'm sure you'd be alive. I said there were no ill feelings between us, but right now it'd be great if you lend us your strength. I think with how we are now, we can work together and resolve this like adults, am I wrong? I'm glad to have you on the team, Sakame. Wow, Junko. How mature of you. Didn't they kill your son? Like, didn't you actually swear revenge against their whole civilization because they killed your son? It's basically Helen of Troy, but they killed your son. And it's not like Scott Adams where you killed your own son. No, the Lunarians did it for you, so you didn't get to. Thank you, both of you. I'm really sorry, everyone, but thank you, truly. It's a little too soon to be thanking us, don't you think? That's right, getting thanked will feel better once this is all resolved. We're glad to have you, Sakame. I'm expecting big things from you. Thank me more. Just keep saying thank you. Sip for me. Lick my feet? Hug? Yes. You can count on me. I hope so. I don't actually know what you do. Violet detector? What was violet detector? I'm assuming it's a Sumireko game. Sumire, Violet. ripoff. Huh. Gosh, you know, this would have been great to have when we were fighting Yukari and Byakuren. Well, you got style, that's what all the girls say. And luxury so fine. All your suits are custom made in London. I've got something that you'd really love. Dress you up in my love. All over, all over. Dress you up in my love. Oh! Got it. Give it to Rumia if I find her then. I believe she's over there right now, so this will be perfect timing. Wow, thanks, Hekate. By the way, what's inside anyway? Snacks or maybe a love letter? Ooh, now I'm curious. Can I look inside? Please don't look inside. Of course not, Hekate. Don't play along with her Renko. Hurry up and go deliver it. Yep, thanks. Will do. Don't worry, I won't peek. Counting on you. Yep, I'm off then. You too. Yeah? Not only are you able to speak so casually to the goddess of hell, but you're even able to use her as your delivery girl. I'm surprised. Oh, okay, this is Hekate. It's easy to speak to her. She's just kind of annoying. Annoying, yes. I'll settle for annoying. Because there are other words I'd rather use. Where's the thing I've been using as my oh, there we go. My table book. So owing to the fact that I don't have a desk that I stream on a couch, which is also my bed, I have a table book. It's a book I put on the arm of my couch when I eat things. And okay, this book is like always one step away from like dumping my things in my lap, so. And in fact, I was about to one day I learned about the hot new Escape from Tarkov cheat. It's called a spill hack. You see, if you're about to reveal the secret sign of cheaters to someone, there's there's safety in their failsafe in their cheat software. It causes you to spill hot food on yourself. So remember, don't expose how Escape from Tarkov cheaters identify each other. Otherwise, you might get spill hacked. And like, meat sauce was kind of easy to clean up. Okay, I had to steam my couch. But spilling like a ton of expensive ramen on my lap while I'm playing, this'll just be a pain. Now, why's that? You're asking why? I mean, Hekate is so strongly that even you're scared of her, Yukari. I mean, she is a reliable teammate, I guess. Well, that's your first assumption. Well, now that makes sense. Hekate and Lapis Lazuli is the ruler of the Hells. She's on a totally different level from us. Level isn't even the right word. She's from a different world. Everything about her is just different. If Hekate were to get serious, really serious, and combine the power of her bodies from the 3 realms, putting forth everything she has, she could almost certainly resolve this incident by herself. Even that's underselling her. It's better that we put how she'd resolve it aside, though. Kill everyone? Huh? For real? Really? For real? Hontone? Then what? Is she just playing around? Does that freaky t-shirt weirdo not care about all the work we're putting in? Don't make fun of the shirt. Well, with her personality, I guess I could believe that. Maybe being so ridiculously strong makes her bored. Is she really just here to have fun? Doesn't it mean it'd be fine for you guys to talk to her more casually, Yukari? No, that's not happening. In your case, I'm sure she just laughs it off and thinks you don't understand how incredible she is. As for us, she surely expects that we understand it by now. So it means speaking with her despite knowing full well how different we are. Both parties should be aware. Ah, is that why it feels like you're avoiding me? Did I surprise you? Yes. I have an idea. You should transform into Slender Man and just kind of slender all over her. What does Slender Man actually do? Like every other part of pop culture, I skip Slender Man. I basically skip Slender Man, SCP, Five Nights at Freddy's, any pop culture that has ever mattered, I've skipped it. Okay, I had no friends, so I never got to learn anything about pop culture. I even basically skipped Minecraft. Touhou is the only item of pop culture that I didn't miss. Sorry, Yukari, she just loves moments like this. No, can't say I agree. We weren't actually trying to surprise you, though. She noticed that you've been avoiding her, so she was wondering if you disliked her. Really wondering. A lot. Hey, cut that out. Don't go telling her that. Soon. Dare. Yeah, you're right, Yukari. I really gave it my all. If I really gave it my all and put every last drop of power I had into it, I could probably end this incident myself, given enough time. However, remember that Yukari mentioned it was better to decide how she would resolve things. That's it right there. That's the problem. What do you mean? Well, basically, she would have to kill the world and give birth to it all over again. I'd use all my power to destroy the occult ball, so I wouldn't pay much or any mind to the destruction I'd cause. Next, I'd mobilize all of Hell's Oni and have them disassemble Gensokyo and all the souls trapped in nightmares. Gensokyo would have been heavily damaged after all. It would be way easier that way. Then I'd use the parts of Hell to roughly reconstruct Gensokyo into souls. I mean, that's basically what I said. Oh my god, you're basically on par with Mio from Data Live. If I would use my real power, I'd probably end up going something like that, even though it'd still take a long time to accomplish. This is too large scale for me to wrap my head around. I can wrap my head around it. What's wrong with you, Branko? Like, you study fucking string theory. You're studying theoretical physics for a living. I have no education. I studied database admin. And I get it. Well, I think I'm seeing what Yukari was so scared of now, right? Akane is definitely strong, but did anyone else think her method sounded sloppy? Yeah! I totally did, yeah! Right? I'm strong. And if I actually try, I'm really strong. But my power isn't the kind that can bring this incident to a clever and clean conclusion. Could you even say that my new Hell Gensokyo will be the same as the original? Cool! You know what? Let's actually do it! I want to try going to Hell Gensokyo. Having a bit of, like, fragment of Hell Soul would be kind of fun. If I did that, would it be any different from having Hell invade, destroy, and conquer the place? I mean, that's ship of thesis philosophy. That's a question for the philosophers, not for us. I see, so that's why. Yeah, it's not that I'm offering the smallest bit of my power because I want to play around. It's just that the smallest bit I'm capable of providing is all I'm capable of providing. I can destroy Gensokyo and use Hell to rebuild it from vague memories, yeah, but I don't see any appeal in the fake Gensokyo that would make. Plus, even if I did try to reconstruct Gensokyo all by myself, the other people with power wouldn't just sit by and let it happen. And then things get really nasty. You know, like the Dragon God, the dumbass Moon Goddess, and then there's Makai. Probably plenty of more big powers too. The dumbass Moon Goddess? Chenge? Not like I'd lose them in a fight, of course, I'd win for sure. But anyway, yeah, I'm not limiting my power and helping a little because I look down on you guys or because I want to play around. It's just that, factoring in the balance of things, this is probably the best help I can offer. Wow. I don't really get it. I get it! Oh, you don't? How unfortunate. I know, right? Junko, let's just look down on Marissa as, like, just a child who doesn't understand adult things. Marissa, these are adult circumstances. Just leave them alone. Anyway, I don't want to solve the instance on my own and redefine what Gensokyo is. Me, Marissa, Yukari, everyone living in Gensokyo, and even those who aren't. Those that live in the capital of the outside world, Mary and Remco, and the people of all the other worlds. Gensokyo is a totally unique place created by everyone's influences, and we want to protect that. That's right. There's no point in me using heavy-handed methods and saying, okay, all fixed. I want to use this version of myself where I've limited my power to its bare minimum, cooperate with everyone, and just barely prevent Gensokyo's collapse. I mean, that's not how it went in Magic of Isolation. You totally destroyed and remade Gensokyo from the ground up. Then put it back the way it was. Just for fun. To be honest, if it came down to redefining Gensokyo, I think I'd rather see the future where we're not able to fully resolve the incident and Gensokyo becomes a totally new world, but intertwined with dreams. I think there'd still be more hope of saving Gensokyo if that happened as opposed to my redefinition of it. I see, so holding excessive power can lead to this sort of viewpoint. I wonder the Dragon God thinks about things in a similar vein. Probably not. The Dragon God doesn't really care about us. Oh yeah, but he's worried sick over all this. Right now he's probably concerned. But because he sees Rainbow and everyone giving it their best, along with me, making sure I don't intervene too much, he's watching to see what happens. But in my case, since I've got connections to why all this went down, I couldn't just sit and watch. Yeah, you could. And so here I am. I'm sure of how little power I'm using, the Dragon God and everyone else in Gensokyo will let this one slide. I actually want to see the Hell Gensokyo. Let's do it. Just to make this totally clear, you don't need to be worried or afraid of me, okay? I'm only capable of all this stuff because I've lived way, way longer than you guys. I mean, you've got the potential to do the same thing once you've lived long enough, Yukari. Do you really think so? I think that's giving me too much praise. I don't know that I'm truly capable. Come now, Hakane, she doesn't get what you're trying to say. I'll translate for you, Yukari. She's saying, be my friend like you would anyone else's. Hey, I didn't go that far. Tsundere. Soon. But the meaning isn't all that different. Well, yeah, but... Basically, Hakane feels lonely. However, standing alongside everyone against this big threat and getting to mingle with them makes her happy. There you go again. Why are you always so quick to reveal the secrets of my maidenly heart, Junko? Well, you see, this is how we feel when you get in the way of Yuri, Hakane. You say their feelings don't matter? Well, your feelings don't matter to me. Girls who get in the way of Yuri should just die. That includes you, Hakane. But yeah, she's right. No matter how strong I might be, my mental fortitude isn't much better than a weak person's, and that makes things truly hard for me. Don't you go do the same thing every day, Yukari? But it's not that I'm saying you're mentally weak or anything, okay? It's just that you, me, and everyone else are the same. Even with your knowledge or power to match hundreds, thousands, or tens of thousands of people, your mental fortitude always caps out at just a few times stronger than average. Why, I said, I wonder, how to balance mentalities and emotions are truly troublesome things. The title seems like a shackle, isn't it? One that makes you admonish and impose limits on yourself. Like how people like you, Ada and Saga make us feel. After going through all this enough times, you'll eventually think, this is such a pain. I'm gonna just forget about my position and do whatever I want. That's when you become a frightening monster on a conceptual level, just like Hakane. Hehe. Not funny. To get on good terms with Hakane, you might be able to use her as a reference for if you ever become as strong as her. You can observe her humanity and mentality. Cut it out with the boring stuff, Junko. Right here, right now, I just want to see and get to know everyone as their colleague and battle buddy. As their colleague, huh? Well, we have deadlines right now, and I need you to put in a lot of overtime. Like, a lot. It's unpaid. So you want to be my colleague? Get ready for weeks and weeks of unpaid overtime. Death March! Okay, then how about we have some tea together, Hakane? Hey, now that's what I've been waiting to hear. Come on, I bet Mei-Ling made her usual cucumber sandwiches and scones for herself right about now. Wanna go snack on some? I missed the Reimu finger recipe. What old-fashioned taste that girl has. Alright, let's go insert and solve ourselves into our meal. Those guys make no sense. Neither than what they were saying. Renko, you studied theoretical physics. I studied database admin and I understand. But they're gone now and they seem happy. Well, I guess that's all that matters. Yeah. Do we have smooth butter anywhere? Oh, there we go. Cooking mini-games like this are the least part of my least favorite part of any given game. Like, there was a whole thing about this in what was I'm thinking of? In... Bloodstain, that's it! And it was honestly the make and eat every food was like a very unfun side quest. Wow. $79. I want to go out for Fa sometime soon. Wow, you have some pretty good base stats. I don't actually... I'll go back to that later. Let's see. Yeah, that actually seems like a pain. In Laby 2, the craft X amount of equipment was actually kind of easy. It didn't feel as annoying. Ooh, shortcut! Ah, here we go. Ultimate defensive item. Oh, we're gonna have to... Oh! Sometime I want to play Turok, Dinosaur Hunter again. But I wouldn't. But there's no long stream to that. It's just a thing I play when I want to be raw and angry. Sometimes. Oh. Let's have a... Oh! Oh! Oh, we did it! We did it! It always feels nice when, like, when really rare, crafting materials become common. And you're not hoarding them, being like, but what if I want to make something else? Ah, I see. Oh. Okay, this is I like this. Hey there, Irene. I am just solving, sliding block tiles. Alright. How did we get up here? Ah, right here, right here. Ow. Oh? Having slidable tiles explicitly telegraphed is both great and kind of annoying. Great because it tells me like what the answer is, like what is and is not the thing I should be doing, and annoying because it makes me feel penned in the same kind of way that invisible walls do in Enfield. This vague sense of I think you will attempt to break my puzzle. And yes. Now, when the obstacles were actually like the level geometry I walk on, like in the lava world, I didn't feel as controlled. I didn't feel it felt like the world had been carefully designed to keep me from going outside the bounds rather than a barrier. Okay, yes. I felt like the world had been carefully designed to prevent me from going out of bounds rather than barrier tiles were invented just to keep me in bounds. It's a difference of being penned in by like a barrier tile like dark lava versus being penned in by like actual world geometry. If that makes any sense. Like, the idea I'm expressing actually feels kind of weird when I express it. Especially because I think some of these are pretty neat. And again, like, okay, some of the stuff in the fire area, those were hard. Really difficult. So the you're not actually supposed to go here is both good because it gives you more guidance on what the answer to the puzzle is, but to be fair, in the lava area I found a place where a lava tile that you can get a tile over to, but you have to spend a lot of time getting that tile over there. I think I spent like 20 or 30 minutes getting it right. And then when I got there, because the dev had not expected you to ever get there, it's the same color as like a tileable lava. Yeah, it's the same color, but you can't move the tile to it because I guess 3 Peso never thought you would get a tile over there. So it doesn't really have tile geometry. But you know what? At least the invisible, the whole, barrier tile thing, I preferred this to the invisible walls Enfield keeps using. I know, I sound like a broken record at this point, but Enfield's overuse of invisible walls just drives me out of my mind. I feel like, okay, this is my opinion of Enfield, and I'm sure people are going to disagree, but what happened in Enfield feels like okay, let's be fair to the devs. They're not open world game developers. Like, they started their career on a tower defense game, and there's nothing wrong with that. But because of this, like, I don't think they have the same level of experience in open world game design. And I think that effect as invisible walls could be achieved through world design without having to rely on invisible walls as often as they did. Like valleys and tall fences and other features. Huh. Huh. Hmm. What, like, okay. It's what is used to railroad you that creates this feeling of not rightness. Like tall fences, deep valleys, uncrossable rivers. Like there are many ways you can actually design a world to say you're not supposed to go beyond this point. Spyro does a good job at that. Like okay, like there's big tall mountains when they don't want you to cross, and if mountains don't work, they have just bottomless pits and like the abyss where you fall off the mountain and oceans. But these are geographical features. They don't feel like things that they don't feel like objects specifically created to keep you in the world. They feel like they could naturally be part of the world. So how do we get over there? And because they feel like naturally as like a component of the world, you don't feel railroaded or penned in. It's an issue of feeling. Alright, so... It gets me over to here. Encroaching Nightmares is really powerful. Alright, so... I get it. I get it, but... here we go. Secret red shoulder files? Huh. HP, defense, and speed. Hey, lattice sunstones. Gripping. Yeah. Sunken of the Shining Nightmare. Wait, hold. Oh, I know what that is. The thing I'm seeing is, and behind the text that's bothering me, it was just like really long text fields. Defeated 13. Is that how many times I got through phase 1? Why is the Ouroboros loop so common? They seem to really want to give us lots of these. Let's see, we have 16 now. Can we? Nope. But we can make almost all. EDF! EDF! Ah, okay. I have trouble keeping track of the things I've already done. Bum 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 bum. Let's go check out the first floor boss. Which I'm assuming isn't going to be a plot boss, it's just going to be a... Avatars? Avatars, yeah! Like, if it's actually Sumireko, I'm going to be a little, angry weird? Oh. I thought these were the stairs. There's someone here, Rimu. Hey, look over there. Isn't that fight going on? Hey, that's... Ah, it's too late now. I should have run away sooner. Sumiriko, Miko, sorry, but this is all I could do. Go. Kanako, and it's the Red Emerald. Wait, hold on. Is that one of the occult balls? Rimu, Marissa, and everyone else too? Hey, what's going on there, Kanako? This thing's one of the avatars. The Nightmare's avatar of the occult balls themselves. Ooh. The real Sumiriko, she's up ahead. Sorry, but I need you to take care of this occult ball for me. Well, I can't exactly say no way, do it yourself, now can I? Looks like you've had a tough fight, Kanako. I don't get what's going on, but you can leave the rest to us. Watch out for the thing's miasma. If you inhale just 2 breaths of it, it won't end well for you. It's too late to tell us that now, but sure. Go. Hey, here it comes, Reimu. Red! I should... I don't know. Oh! 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 That's all I have to say is, oh! Let's try this. Can we... Okay, so we can burst this thing down. Okay, it doesn't actually do that much, and that's creeping me out. Not gonna lie. Let's try this. We need Marissa not to die. Okay, so it's just really, really tanky.
Yes, shit.
I actually don't know how to fight this thing. I don't know what to do. Does punching never hurt? No. And I'm wondering if I should stop at this point.
Sorry.
Hmm. Hmm. No. How do I kill this thing? Okay, it both seems... Okay, it doesn't seem super hard. Yes. I am exhausted. Thank you. It's very vulnerable to... Oh! I understand now. I actually understand what it's doing now. kill it? We can! And it doesn't do anything scary when it dies. It just dies. I can live with that. Ooh. I got the red Chaos Emerald. Hey, we finally obtained one of the Chaos Emeralds? Yeah, but I'm not feeling ownership of it. Ownership? Yes. Ownership. The best kind of ship. Yes, proper ownership and the ability to exercise the power of this Chaos Emerald. The Chaos Emeralds were originally used for one-on-one duels. Whoever won had the ownership of the loser's emerald pushed on them, whether they wanted it or not. That's how the system worked. Ah, that. We couldn't exactly call our fight just now a one-on-one with a group of our size. Plus, who even has ownership over the Chikoku Dani, the red emerald right now? No likelihood. Either the lunar capital or the fake Sumiriko currently possesses proper ownership of it. As for which one of them, that's anyone's guess. Yeah, good point. I guess it makes sense that we wouldn't be able to gain ownership after beating it. Proper ownership, huh? I don't really understand this, but either way, finally subduing one of the Chaos Emeralds means we've made big progress, right? For certain. Even without ownership, just having it in our possession makes a big difference. I have to say, though, I never thought we'd end up fighting the other Chaos Emeralds, the lifeless ones. Oh yeah, I guess our enemies must have sent one after us to slow us down. So they made the 6 lifeless Chaos Emeralds and the 6 avatars to use as their pawns. And they knew full well that they wouldn't be able to lose ownership even if we begged them. Meaning we can't use their power to flip the situation in our favor. This is a pain. It is. This has been bothering me for a bit, but ever since we beat the red emerald, all these little lights have been floating around and I feel something from them. Oh yeah, I've been super curious about that too. Everyone was ignoring them, so I just went with it, but actually, I know something that looks a lot like these. You all know this. These orbs of light blowing around us, they're dream souls. Many, many dream souls. Ah, I thought as much. But they're not as big as the ones we use to wake everyone up, are they? They seem a lot smaller, so that means they're... These are the dream souls of the powerless masses. They're the dream souls of all the people the Red Emerald captured after turning into an avatar. Kaneko! Looks like coming to this massive nightmare was the right choice after all. Not only did I find the Chaos Emeralds, but I met back up with you guys too. By the way, does anyone happen to have a cane? At my age, it's getting a little hard to stand after getting whooped so bad. Co-parter! You've got that, like, maybe you'd have an easier time standing if you took the big rope off your back. The heck are you going on about? Well, you guys just kind of left me there after beating the Red Emerald. This poor school's going to get lonely, you know? No. But we didn't forget you, Kaneko, of course not. Stuff just kept happening, you know, with the ball's ownership, with the Emerald's ownership, and the Dream Souls, and the fact that you said you were just gonna go on ahead. Haha, I know. I just wanted to mess with you a little. Thanks, guys, I'm really grateful. I totally resigned myself to becoming an avatar. You did? Glad you made it in time. By the way, what are you doing here, Kaneko? Yeah, I mentioned the Chaos Emeralds turning into avatars earlier. What's this about? Miko's the one who said it, so I couldn't tell you anything more, but, I mean, it's clearly correct, right? I felt the presence of an emerald from an avatar from the Red Emerald, and it attacked me so it could trap me in this nightmare. It's not just the Red Emerald either. The Tower of Babel is on the floor above this one. And it's got the real Sumiriko and a bunch of civilians under its control. The real Sumiriko? And wait, Miko? You mean that Miko, right? Of course I do. Miko and I saw Sumiriko get captured by the emeralds with our own eyes. Seriously? The heck's that about? Hold on, give me the details on that. That's not really that big of a deal. It'd take too long to explain it here. Drop by the lounge later if you want to hear about it. For now, we should just deal with the Red Emerald and all these Dream Souls. Indeed, with how many there are, it seems we've found one of the things we've been searching for. If used properly, these should help turn our situation around. Ow. What do we do with the Chaos Emerald? I mean, we've got it now, but without actual ownership, I guess it's a little hard to actually use it for anything, huh? Yeah, but this is still much better than letting it fall back into the enemy's hands. This way they won't be able to use it as a powerful pawn again. True, I did put up a pretty good fight just now. I guess we'll have to think over what to do with it. Send it to Tokyo and let Sailor Moon fight it? So, Ramo, you guys planning to head further in, right? Of course. We came here not really knowing what we'd find, but we managed to find you and a cult ball, so now we have to explore further. And we managed to free all those trapped people's dream souls, so we got exactly what we were looking for. We're gonna keep going for sure. Okay, then make use of me however you want to. I feel dumb saying this after losing to the Red Emerald so bad, but I want to hurry up and help Miko and Sumiriko. You should feel dumb saying this. You want to help Sumiriko. Helping Miko is a noble pursuit, but not Sumiriko. If they're up ahead on the next floor, then we've got to hurry. You haven't lost yet, Kaneko. You're standing up right now, and so are we. Yeah, you're right. Got a real way with words, Reimu. Okay, I'm ready to go. Again, just you wait, occult balls, because I'm coming for you. Hooray. Let's save. Now what I'm really curious about is what kind of skill does Renko get? Oh, I forgot to equip something even. Whoa. Whoa. So, 10% HP damage, 80% chance of poison, an 80% chance of instant death? Rawr. Like, rawr. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. So, here we go. 3, 2, I'm going to stop for now. Boop, boop. Bum 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 bum.